Amazon rainforest. The colossal heart of South America, a brutal biological arena, where survival is written by silent battles along the murky waters. Who is the true king of this rainforest? Leave your choice in the comments below before we dive into the wildlife documentary on Wild Amazon, surviving the jungle's most brutal arena. The Amazon River, stretching approximately 4,000 miles, is the longest river by water volume, flowing through 7 South American countries before emptying into the Atlantic Ocean. The Amazon River ecosystem is divided into 2 main types of water: white water and black water. The whitewater region, with its flow originating from the Andes, carries nutrient-rich sediments, creating an ideal environment for the thriving of plant-eating fish and invertebrates. In contrast, the blackwater region is more acidic, with fewer sediments and high levels of tannins from the surrounding vegetation, creating a harsher environment that nonetheless suits fish species that have evolved to adapt to these conditions. But the Amazon is not always so teeming with life. The record-breaking droughts of 2023 and 2024 drained the vitality of the Negro River, pushing water levels to their lowest point in 121 years of recorded history. As the waters receded, they inadvertently awakened spiritual secrets that had slumbered for 2 millennia at Ponta das Lajes. Petroglyphs, ancient rock carvings, suddenly emerged from the riverbed. To archaeologists, this is a priceless historical treasure. But to indigenous elders, this emergence is an omen, a sinister sign from the spirits. They believe these carvings are markers their ancestors used to chronicle prehistoric climate catastrophes. Their exposure after 1,000 years is not an intriguing discovery, but a stark warning from the past. The cycle of destruction is returning. Along the tranquil Amazon River, sandbars become gathering spots for many turtle species, where they bask in the sun to warm their bodies and rid themselves of parasites. On the hot sand, the turtles quietly soak up the sunlight, but a unique interaction unfolds on their shells. Butterflies flock to collect the turtles' tears. Butterflies, particularly the males, seek out turtle tears as a valuable source of salt and minerals, which are scarce in their diet. This process is known as lacryphagy, the drinking of tears, a rare and fascinating behavior in the natural world. The Amazon River, home to over 2,200 species of fish, accounts for about 15% of the world's total freshwater fish species. This abundance of fish provides a plentiful food source for many animals, including the snakebird, also known as the anhinga, a bird with a unique hunting strategy. With its long and slender body, the anhinga moves gracefully underwater, resembling a snake gliding through the water. This enables it to hunt effectively in the deep waters of the Amazon. Unlike many other birds, the anhinga's feathers are not waterproof, which allows it to dive up to 20 feet without being buoyed to the surface. When it spots prey, usually fish or small amphibians, the anhinga uses its long, flexible neck to deliver a lightning-fast strike, spearing the prey with its sharp, needle-like beak. This tactic is highly effective, giving the anhinga a hunting success rate of up to 60% in the wild. When it comes to the most renowned predators in the Amazon River ecosystem, the red piranha is always a notable name. This infamous fish, scientifically known as Pygocentrus natereri, is well known for its incredibly sharp teeth, arranged in a serrated pattern, with each tooth measuring up to 0.16 to 0.2 inches. Red piranhas typically hunt in schools of 20 to 30 individuals using a coordinated attack strategy. When they strike, they begin by taking small bites, causing the prey to lose blood and gradually weaken. The initial bite can cause the prey to lose up to 35% of its body weight within minutes. This speed and ferocity make the red piranha one of the most efficient predators in the Amazon ecosystem, with a hunting success rate of up to 70%. Despite their notorious aggression, red piranhas are also highly adaptable. They can switch from eating live prey to scavenging on carrion or even consuming plants when necessary. This adaptability allows them to survive in the harsh and ever-changing conditions of the Amazon, a constantly shifting ecosystem. The razor-sharp jaws of the piranha are transformed by the Tupi and Yanomami tribes into hair-cutting shears for coming-of-age rituals. Are you more impressed by the hunting prowess of the snakebird or the piranha? Please share your thoughts in the comments section. During the dry season, when river waters recede and leave behind shallow lakes, piraruku pairs begin their breeding journey. Piraruku, also known as arapaima, has the scientific name Arapaima gigas. This is the largest freshwater fish in the world, capable of reaching up to 10 feet in length and weighing over 485 pounds, making it a formidable predator in the Amazon River ecosystem. In the oxygen-poor waters of the Amazon, piraruku has developed an additional respiratory organ that allows it to extract oxygen directly from the air. Every 15 to 20 minutes, piraruku must surface to breathe, a survival strategy essential in the harsh conditions of the Amazon. A master of ambush, piraruku often hides in murky waters. With its massive and muscular body, it can lunge at prey with incredible speed. Its large mouth creates a powerful suction force, enabling it to capture a wide range of prey, from small fish to amphibians and even birds or small animals that fall into the water. However, the true nightmare for many creatures in the Amazon River is the black cayman. This crocodilian, scientifically known as Melanosuchus niger, is the largest in South America, reaching lengths of up to 20 feet and weighing as much as 1,100 pounds. With a lifespan of up to 70 years, the black cayman possesses remarkable endurance. It can survive without food for weeks, even months, thanks to its ability to store energy as fat. When conditions become harsh, it slows down its metabolism to conserve energy, an optimal survival strategy in the ever-changing Amazon environment. Its jet black skin not only provides perfect camouflage in the dark waters, but also absorbs heat from the sun during the day, helping to maintain body temperature for nighttime hunting. The black cayman's eyes are equipped with a tapetum lucidum layer, reflecting light and enabling them to see clearly in the dark, detecting prey from a distance. As ambush predators, black caymans often remain motionless underwater or hide among shoreline vegetation, waiting for unsuspecting prey to come close before launching a surprise attack. With an incredibly powerful bite force of up to 3,700 pounds per square inch, they can easily take down large prey such as fish, mammals, birds, and even other crocodiles. The Amazon River is not only the domain of the black cayman, but also the stage for another colossal predator, the green anaconda, scientifically known as Eunectes murinus. This is the largest snake in the world, capable of growing up to 30 feet in length and weighing over 550 pounds. Despite its fearsome reputation, the green anaconda is a reclusive creature. It often hides in swamps and calm waters, staying away from humans and other threats. A master of ambush, the green anaconda typically lies submerged in water, with only its eyes and nostrils above the surface to watch for prey. Its ability to hold its breath for extended periods allows it to dive deep and approach its prey silently. The dark green skin, adorned with circular black spots along its body, provides perfect camouflage in the murky waters of the Amazon. When prey, often fish, water birds, mammals, or even caimans, comes close, the green anaconda strikes with astonishing speed, wrapping its powerful body around the victim. Additionally, one cannot overlook the reign of the jaguar, the true king of the Amazon. Its ability to hunt in water showcases its perfect adaptation to the riverine and swampy environments where food is abundant, yet competition is scarce. Unlike many other big cats that only swim when necessary, jaguars love water and are excellent swimmers. They often hunt in areas that few other animals can reach. According to the Journal of Wildlife Management in 2023, around 15 to 20% of jaguars' diet in the Amazon consists of aquatic animals such as fish, turtles, and even small caimans. These water-based ambushes have an even higher success rate than their hunts on land, with a success rate of around 65%. For the Tucano and Tupi people, the black cayman is a powerful cosmic entity. In their indigenous celestial map, the Milky Way appears as a river of souls flowing through the night sky. And hidden deep within the dark dust lanes of the galaxy lies the form of a giant black cayman. They believe this cosmic beast holds ultimate power, governing the hydrological cycle and dictating the water levels of the Amazon down on Earth. In the shamanic worldview, caimans are revered as spiritual amphibians. Their ability to exist in two environments makes them the sole bridge between the underworld and the realm of the living. The fear of sorcerers performing shape-shifting, transforming into beasts to travel along the riverbed, constantly haunts the minds of the tribes. The black cayman, the anaconda, and the jaguar. Which do you think is the ultimate apex predator of the Amazon? Leave a comment below, and let's see how many people share your opinion. From December to May, the Amazon experiences its rainy season, leading to a significant rise in the water levels of the Amazon River and its tributaries. Water levels can increase by up to 10 or 15 feet, flooding millions of hectares of forest and creating a vast network of swamps and flooded areas. These flooded forests, known as varzea, become temporary habitats for a wide range of animals, from fish to mammals and birds. The rainy season brings about substantial ecological changes, encouraging the breeding of many fish species and fostering the growth of aquatic plants. Around 60% of fish species in the Amazon reproduce in these flooded forests during the rainy season, making it a crucial ecosystem for their life cycles. However, many other animals must find ways to survive in this rapidly changing environment. When water levels rise and heavy rains partially flood the nests of leafcutter ants, they must build their fungus chambers higher and create natural drainage systems to keep their nests dry. Worker ants even relocate the fungus to higher chambers when necessary, ensuring the colony's survival during the harsh, rainy months. The rainy season, rather than being a threat, becomes a time when leafcutter ants demonstrate their remarkable resilience and survival skills. During the rainy season, when flooded forests make movement difficult, clay licks become crowded gathering spots for flocks of macaws. These clay walls are rich in essential minerals, helping macaws neutralize toxins from unripe seeds and fruits, particularly alkaloid toxins. The rainy season is also a crucial time in the macaw breeding cycle. At the clay licks, macaws not only seek mates, but also engage in important social activities. Males often display their vibrant colors and loud calls to attract females and defend their territory from intruders. For giant otters, the largest otter species in the world, the rainy season presents significant challenges. Rising water levels transform their habitat, making hunting more difficult as fish and other aquatic species scatter and hide in the newly flooded areas. Food becomes scarce, while threats from predators like black caimans and anacondas increase, putting the safety of the entire group at risk. Despite these challenges, giant otters demonstrate remarkable adaptability. They alter their hunting strategies, leveraging the strength of their group, which can include 10 to 20 members, to herd fish into shallower, more easily accessible waters. Their powerful swimming abilities and loud, resonant calls help maintain cohesion within the group, forming a strong defensive system against environmental threats. This cooperation boosts the survival rate of giant otters to as much as 70% in these harsh conditions. When the rainy season transforms the landscape into a network of overflowing rivers and streams, food sources become abundant, but nutrients are easily diluted by the floodwaters. During this time, herds of peccaries, wild pigs native to South America, often gather at mineral licks. These mineral-rich areas provide essential nutrients like sodium and calcium, helping peccaries compensate for deficiencies in their daily diet. However, these mineral licks also become dangerous hotspots. Up to 30% of successful jaguar ambushes on peccaries occur at these sites during the rainy season. To survive, peccaries have developed strong social systems and defensive behaviors. They live in large herds, sometimes numbering in the hundreds, and often assign sentinels to keep watch while the others gather minerals. The cohesion within the herd is a crucial factor that helps peccaries navigate the dangers of the rainy season, protecting the group from predators in the complex and diverse Amazon ecosystem. The underground environment of the Amazon rainforest is composed of a nutrient-rich layer of humus, where decomposition occurs rapidly due to the humid tropical climate. According to a 2023 study in the Journal of Tropical Ecology, the Amazon has the capacity to store over 100 billion tons of carbon in its humus layer, playing a crucial role in regulating the global climate. Here, more than 2,000 species of fungi were recorded in 2024, forming a complex ecological network that connects plants and microorganisms, functioning like the forest's underground nervous system. They form symbiotic relationships with tree roots, aiding in the absorption of water and minerals from the soil, which contributes to the fertility and vitality of the Amazon rainforest. This rich soil forms the foundation of the Amazon, where apex predators reign supreme. Deep within the emerald heart of the Amazon, the jungle hides an ancient, spiritual technology that the modern world craves. It is ayahuasca, a divine brew extracted from the precise chemical union of the Banisteriopsis, Kapi vine and chacruna leaves. For the Hunniquin and Ashaninka tribes, this ritual is the sacred key to unlocking the gates of consciousness, allowing humans to commune directly with the spirit of the forest. Remarkably, when Westerners engage with this natural compound, they often experience a vivid vision of Mother Earth weeping. And you, do you believe this experience is real? Leave a comment below to let us know. The jaguar, scientifically known as Panthera onca, is the largest cat in the Americas and the apex predator of the Amazon rainforest. These solitary hunters are primarily nocturnal, relying on their keen hearing and sharp vision to locate prey, even in dense darkness. With their spotted coat, jaguars blend seamlessly into their surroundings, moving like an invisible phantom. Their hunting technique is unique compared to other members of the Panthera genus. Each species has its distinct hunting style. For example, lions hunt in coordinated groups with clear roles. Tigers often strike prey from the side, and leopards ambush with sudden surprise. A common trait among them is their method of suffocating prey with a bite to the neck. However, the jaguar employs a completely different approach. This big cat possesses the most powerful bite force of any Panthera species, reaching up to 1,500 pounds per square inch. Jaguars end their relentless ambushes with a single decisive bite aimed directly at the skull of their prey, delivering a fatal blow to the brain and instantly incapacitating their target. This powerful hunting technique allows jaguars in the Amazon to have an incredibly diverse diet, ranging from deer and wild pigs to large reptiles like black caimans. Despite their strength, jaguars face threats from habitat loss and human conflict, with an estimated population of around 15,000 individuals as of 2024. Beneath the decaying leaf litter on the Amazon forest floor lies a world not only dominated by large predators, but also home to over 430 species of amphibians, each with its own unique survival strategy. Among these, the poison dart frog stands out, known scientifically as dendrobates, a sophisticated hunter with a hidden strength packed within its tiny body. These frogs prey on small insects like ants, termites, and spiders, using the dry leaves and tree roots as perfect hiding spots, waiting for the right moment to strike. Environment and their quick reflexes make them formidable, yet unpredictable, predators. Their vibrant colors, red, blue, yellow, and orange, serve as a powerful warning to any potential predators that this small creature harbors a potent weapon, batrachotoxin. This toxin, one of the most powerful found in nature, can paralyze the nervous system of its prey and can even be lethal. Even smaller than the poison dart frogs are the insects and microorganisms that tirelessly work beneath the soft soil of the Amazon rainforest. These tiny creatures play a crucial role in breaking down organic matter, enriching the soil and sustaining the nutrient cycle. Among them, leaf-cutter ants stand out as tireless workers, active both day and night. They cut leaves from surrounding plants and carry them back to their nests to cultivate a special type of fungus, which later becomes food for the entire colony. Each leaf-cutter ant colony can contain millions of members, creating a complex and highly efficient division of labor. The soldier ants protect the nest, while the worker ants handle the cutting and transport of leaves. Underground, a leafcutter ant nest can stretch up to 26 feet, 8 meters wide, forming an intricate network of chambers filled with fungus and larvae, carefully protected from predators and the harsh conditions of the environment. Rising 100 to 165 feet above the forest floor, where sunlight filters through the dense canopy of ancient trees, the high canopy of the Amazon rainforest is a vibrant and unique world. This crucial ecological layer regulates the climate and balances the forest ecosystem by reducing water evaporation, maintaining humidity, and shielding the species below from harsh sunlight. The high canopy stores up to 40% of the Amazon's carbon, playing an essential role in mitigating the impacts of climate change. Over 20,000 different plant species thrive here, including broadleaf trees and epiphytes uniquely adapted to capture sunlight. The canopy is a distinct world where about 50% of the Amazon species can live their entire lives without ever touching the ground. One such resident of the canopy is the sloth, scientifically known as bradypus, a mammal that spends about 90% of its time hanging from trees. As one of the slowest animals in the world, the sloth moves at a speed of just about 0.15 miles per hour. This sluggish pace is a result of its specialized diet, which consists mainly of cecropia leaves, flowers, and fruits, a diet low in nutrients but abundant in the canopy. The sloth's digestive system has evolved to process the cellulose from leaves, with digestion taking up to 30 days, allowing it to survive on minimal food. A sloth consumes only about 160 calories a day, compared to the 2,000 to 3,000 calories needed by animals of similar size. Sloths have long, curved claws to grip tree branches securely, and their thick fur often becomes covered in moss and green algae, providing excellent camouflage among the leaves. The sloth's dense fur is home to moths, which help the sloth by feeding on algae and fungi that grow on its fur. This symbiotic relationship between the sloth and the moth creates a tiny but intricate ecosystem on the sloth's body. In the dense canopy of the Amazon, as night falls or dawn breaks, eerie howls echo through the stillness. These are the calls of the howler monkey, scientifically known as alouatta. Their howls can carry up to 3 miles, allowing members of their troop to communicate and ensuring no one gets lost in the vast jungle. With a uniquely developed larynx, howler monkeys produce the loudest sounds of any primate, serving as declarations of territory and warnings to other troops to stay away. These howls also create a natural alert system within the canopy, where danger is always lurking from powerful predators, helping maintain order in the ecosystem. The spider monkey, scientifically known as a teles, is a master of survival in the lofty canopy of the Amazon. These monkeys rarely set foot on the ground. They spend their entire lives suspended among the high branches, where they forage for food, reproduce, and care for their young. The spider monkey's body is perfectly adapted for life in the trees. With long arms and a prehensile tail that acts as a fifth limb, they move swiftly and gracefully through the branches, much like skilled acrobats. Their tail, which can reach up to 35 inches in length, is so strong that it can grip branches firmly and even support the monkey's entire weight as it hangs. Spider monkeys can travel through the treetops at speeds of up to 15 miles per hour, an impressive pace that helps them evade predators and reach abundant food sources. Toucans, belonging to the family Rhamphastidae, are vibrant symbols of the Amazon rainforest. These birds are instantly recognizable by their large, brightly colored beaks, which measure about 6 to 7.5 inches long and account for up to a third of their body length. This beak is not just a feeding tool, but also a marvel of biology. Made of keratin with air pockets inside, a toucan's beak is as light as a feather, allowing them to fly easily through dense foliage. Remarkably, the beak also serves as a natural radiator, helping regulate their body temperature in the hot tropical environment. Toucans are experts at surviving in the treetops. They nest in tree cavities, safely away from ground-dwelling predators. Their strong legs and sharp claws help them grip branches securely and move nimbly among the leaves. Living in small flocks, toucans communicate with loud calls, not only to stay connected, but also to warn of approaching threats. Toucans are also key players in the Amazon's ecosystem as seed dispersers. When they consume fruit, they digest and spread the seeds through their droppings. This makes toucans one of the most effective seed dispersers among Amazonian birds, helping to maintain plant diversity and support forest regeneration. In the high canopy layer of the Amazon rainforest, the great horned owl quietly nests in tall trees, sometimes reusing the nests of other birds or creating new ones. The great horned owl, scientifically known as Bubo virginianus, is one of the largest owl species, with a body length ranging from 18 to 25 inches and a wingspan of 3.3 to 4.8 feet. Although common across North and South America, this large owl plays a vital role in the canopy ecosystem of the Amazon. At night, when most other animals are resting, they rise and hunt in the dense darkness of the canopy. The great horned owl has large eyes that account for nearly 5% of its body weight. Its vision is 100 times more sensitive than that of humans in low light conditions, allowing it to detect prey in nearly complete darkness. Their hearing is also exceptionally developed, with asymmetrical ears on their heads that enable them to locate sounds in a three-dimensional way. This allows the great horned owl to detect sounds with a timing difference of just a millionth of a second between its ears, enabling it to pinpoint the exact location of prey, even when it's entirely hidden. The silent flight of the great horned owl is one of the key factors that makes it such an effective predator. The special structure of its wing feathers, with serrated edges and a soft layer beneath, helps disperse air and minimize noise as it moves through the air. When seizing its prey, the great horned owl uses its powerful talons with a gripping force of up to 300 pounds per square inch, strong enough to pierce through the bones of creatures like mice, snakes, and even rabbits or large birds. Beneath the towering canopy layer of the Amazon rainforest, at a height of about 20 to 30 meters above the ground, lies a world of dappled light, where sunlight filters through the layers of trees above. This is a transitional zone, a natural nursery where life flourishes with an incredibly dense concentration of vegetation, accounting for up to 60% of all plant species in the Amazon. The broad, overlapping leaves create an almost continuous cover, protecting and nurturing thousands of unique plant and animal species. The rainforest canopy is home to approximately 75% of the mammal species in the Amazon rainforest. This ecosystem acts as a protective cushion, shielding the lower layers from strong winds and rain, while also providing shade and maintaining moisture levels for the entire forest. A distinctive feature of the rainforest canopy is the abundance of epiphytic plants, those that do not grow from the ground but instead live symbiotically on larger trees, drawing water and nutrients from the air and rain. Meanwhile, insects play a crucial role in the ecosystem, with an estimated 2.5 million species living in the rainforest. These tiny creatures not only contribute to pollination and the decomposition of organic matter, but also help maintain the ecological balance of the forest. Notably, many insects in the rainforest canopy have evolved into masters of camouflage, blending seamlessly into their surroundings. Katydids, scientifically known as Tetygonidae, are a prime example of natural camouflage. Their bodies are designed to perfectly mimic leaves, from the veins to the color, and even the marks left by insect bites. Katydids can change their body color with the seasons, matching the changing leaves and allowing them to remain hidden from the sharp eyes of predators. In the rich world of the Amazon rainforest, thousands of species of arachnids, including spiders, scorpions, mites, and ticks, thrive and flourish. Among them, spiders dominate, making up about 80% of the total arachnid species recorded in the canopy layer, where sunlight barely penetrates through the dense foliage. Many spider species in the rainforest canopy have evolved sophisticated camouflage techniques. The crab spider, scientifically known as Thomisidae, is a master of changing its body color to blend with its surroundings, from the green of leaves to the brown of tree bark. This ability not only helps them avoid predators, but also makes them stealthy hunters, allowing them to strike at unsuspecting prey. Other spiders, like orb-weaving spiders, use webs to catch their prey with a success rate of up to 50%. Their large orb-shaped webs, made from incredibly strong silk, capable of withstanding forces 5 times stronger than steel of the same weight, enable them to trap larger insects such as butterflies and bees. In contrast to web-spinning spiders, the Goliath tarantula is an ambush predator. Hiding underground, it detects the slightest movements in its surroundings through sensitive hairs on its legs. When the moment is right, the Goliath lunges out with remarkable speed, injecting venom and using its nearly 2.5 centimeters long fangs to swiftly subdue its prey. It then injects digestive enzymes, liquefying the prey's body for easy consumption. On small branches, hummingbirds use spider silk and tiny plant materials to build their nests. These nests are very small, just big enough to hold their eggs and chicks, offering protection from predators. The survival rate of the chicks in the canopy environment largely depends on the mother's ability to build the nest in a safe and hidden location. Hummingbirds are primary pollinators, responsible for about 25% of pollination in the upper layers of the Amazon rainforest. With their long, slender tongues, they can extract nectar from flowers that other birds cannot reach. They have the highest metabolic rate of any bird species, consuming an enormous amount of energy relative to their body size. Their heart rate can reach up to 1,200 beats per minute while flying, allowing them to quickly move from flower to flower in search of food. At the beginning of the dry season, from July to December, when the Amazon rainforest is abundant with food and favorable weather, macaws begin their nesting season. They are meticulous in selecting their nesting sites. Around 80% of macaw species in the Amazon choose to nest at heights of 20 to 30 meters above the ground, within the dense canopy layer, where they can easily monitor and protect their nests from potential threats. Macaws particularly favor trees like the Saber pentandra, with thick trunks and sturdy roots, that help minimize the risk from predators such as snakes and monkeys. During the nesting season, they spend about 70% of their day foraging, ensuring that their chicks receive enough nutrition to grow strong and healthy. They use loud calls that echo throughout the forest and their vibrant plumage as vivid warning signals to deter potential threats. The bright colors of their feathers not only attract mates, but also serve as an effective visual tool for nest protection. Additionally, macaws often cooperate with other members of their flock to defend their nests and territory, creating a collective security network that enhances the survival chances of the entire group. Beyond the vast rainforests, the Amazon harbors another world. Mysterious caves formed by the weathering of limestone and sandstone over millions of years. These caves create a complex network of underground chambers, subterranean streams and lakes. Inside these dark spaces, the unique living conditions of high humidity and stable temperatures have driven the special adaptation of various organisms, turning these caves into self-contained ecosystems. In this low-light environment, many organisms rely on limited energy sources, primarily from organic material brought in from outside or from bacterial chemosynthesis. Chemosynthetic bacteria use chemical compounds as an energy source instead of sunlight, forming the base of the food chain in many cave ecosystems. They produce organic material through chemosynthesis, supplying energy to other species within this self-contained ecosystem. The vampire bat, scientifically known as Desmodus rotundus, is a distinctive species of bat found in the Amazon rainforest, where they live in high densities, sometimes up to 8 individuals per square meter in favorable caves. The cave environment, with its darkness and stable humidity, provides the perfect refuge for vampire bats, allowing them to avoid predators and conserve energy throughout the day before beginning their nightly hunt. As the only bat species in the world that specializes in hematophagy, vampire bats require about 20 milliliters of blood each night to survive. They use their sharp teeth to make a small incision in the skin of their prey and then use their tongues to lap up the blood. This process is carried out quietly, thanks to an enzyme called draculin in their saliva, which acts as an anticoagulant and pain reliever, preventing the prey from immediately noticing the wound and allowing the blood to flow continuously. The social behavior of vampire bats is also quite complex. If an individual bat fails to find food, other members of the group often share their blood meal with it. This behavior not only strengthens bonds within the group, but also serves as a critical survival mechanism when food sources are scarce. Before becoming the vast rainforest we know today, the Amazon had a tumultuous geological history spanning millions of years. The rise of the Andes Mountains pushed rivers and lakes eastward, causing the Amazon River to change its flow from westward to eastward, emptying into the Atlantic Ocean. This shift transformed a vast watery landscape into a giant, nutrient-rich and humid tropical rainforest. This transformation created the perfect environment for the development of one of the most biodiverse forests in the world, known as the Amazon. The Amazon rainforest, renowned for its untamed beauty and vastness, spans across 9 South American countries: Brazil, Peru, Colombia, Venezuela, Ecuador, Bolivia, Guyana, Suriname, and French Guiana. At the core of this magnificent forest lies Brazil, which covers approximately 60% of its total area, acting as a massive green lung for our planet. The Amazon rainforest is an ecological wonder, where life thrives with a complexity and diversity that's unmatched anywhere else on Earth. Home to about 390 billion trees across 16,000 species, the Amazon is a vast green mosaic of life. Astonishingly, just 100 tree species account for 50% of all the trees, showcasing the remarkable ecological balance in this forest. A 2023 study published in Science Advances suggests that the Amazon could host up to 80,000 different plant species. Every year, researchers discover around 50 to 70 new plant species, uncovering secrets hidden deep within the forest. The Amazon is home to about 10% of all known species on Earth, including over 2,200 species of fish, 1,300 species of birds, 427 species of mammals, 430 species of amphibians, and 380 species of reptiles. Beyond its towering trees and iconic animals, the Amazon is a goldmine of microorganisms, with millions of bacteria and fungi playing vital roles in nutrient cycling and breaking down organic matter. This extraordinary diversity highlights the adaptability and resilience of life in one of the planet's most challenging yet resource-abundant environments. In the jungles and plains of Colombia, the struggle for survival unfolds like an endless symphony. Here, the strong are in constant pursuit of the weak, and every creature must adapt or perish. High above, the Andean condor soars like a celestial envoy sent by the divine, cleansing the world of its impurities. Beneath the dense canopy, the jaguar moves with silent grace. Its eyes blaze in the darkness, each step as quiet as a breath. Every hunt is a gamble. A single leap could mean its survival, or the survival of its prey. The dry, echoing roar serves as a reminder that the most powerful predator is always nearby. In the murky waters of the Amazon River, the massive anaconda lurks, a shadow biding its time. Never in a hurry, never a misstep. One squeeze, strong as crashing river waves, can end any chance of escape. Colombia is a battleground of strategies, predators and prey. Life and death constantly intertwine, forming an unending, harsh and mysterious cycle. Colombia, a land of mystery and untamed blessings. Here, the massive Andes cradle lush tropical rainforests. Here, the Amazon River courses through, pulsing like the lifeblood of the entire continent. Colombia, a place where nature converges in grandeur, where life interweaves in complexity like an immense tapestry woven from millions of ecological threads. In the northwest corner of South America, Colombia stretches across a vast area of 440,831 square miles. Its landscapes transform like a symphony, from the snow-capped mountain ranges to the golden shores of the Caribbean Sea. Unlike any other nation, Colombia's natural wealth lies not only in its beauty, but deep within its earth. It tells the story of millions of years when geological forces lifted the Andes, creating a world filled with challenges and opportunities for life to flourish. Colombia's biodiversity is like a thick book, with thousands of chapters yet to be read. If rainforests are the lungs of the planet, then Colombia is the deep, wild, and beautiful breath of the earth. With over 30,000 plant species, 1,950 bird species, and 500 mammal species documented, there remains much to discover. Every river, every mountain, and every creature tells a story of perseverance and the ongoing struggle for life. At elevations ranging from 4,000 to 10,000 feet, the Andean cloud forest stretches across the slopes of the Andes. These lush green forests, suspended between sky and earth, resemble a giant cotton quilt soaked in mist and teeming with life. This is an enchanting realm, where the fog is more than a cold, drifting veil. It is a living shield, nurturing an entire ecological kingdom. The Andean cloud forest serves as the lungs of the Andes, absorbing tons of CO2 each year and providing fresh water to millions of people. Rivers like the Magdalena and Cauca, the lifeblood of Colombia, are sustained by these forests. They are not just vital to human survival, but are home to countless rare species of plants and animals. Beneath the canopy of the Andean cloud forest, where thick mist blankets the steep mountain slopes, a vibrant celebration of color unfolds. This is the world of the cock of the rock, a bird known as the artist of the cloud forest, adorned with vivid crimson feathers and dazzling displays that leave onlookers in awe. cock of the rock is a symbol of allure and mystery. With a large crescent-shaped crest like a royal crown, these birds stretch up to 12 inches long and weigh about 9.2 ounces. Their brilliant plumage is not just for show, but serves as the ultimate weapon in the competition for attention, where proud males gather at leks, natural stages deep within the forest. During the colorful lekking ritual, males dance frenetically, flap their wings, and produce strange, echoing calls that fill the air. Every hop, every headshake is part of an endless contest, where only the brightest and boldest earn the approval of the discerning females. The cock of the rock also plays a vital role as a seed disperser in the cloud forest. The cock of the rock also plays a vital role as a seed disperser in the cloud forest. They feast on fruits from trees like figs and avocados, carrying seeds far and wide, sowing new life throughout the forest, like quiet artisans shaping the future. This is the vibrancy of the Andean cloud forest, where life constantly moves and pulses with renewal. In the Andean cloud forest, where thick layers of mist drape the landscape like a cloak, hummingbirds dart through the air like glittering jewels. With over 147 recorded species, Colombia boasts the greatest diversity of hummingbirds in the world. These tiny creatures, sometimes weighing less than 0.1 ounces, perform extraordinary ecological feats. In the serene atmosphere, their wings beat rapidly, up to 70 times per second, creating a hum that resonates in the stillness. With this astonishing speed, hummingbirds hover like miniature drones, zipping toward hidden flowers among the dense foliage. Each wing beat is a declaration, a testament that even the smallest beings can command the skies. Their hearts, beating up to 1,200 times per minute, are fierce engines driving their survival in this challenging environment. To endure the high altitudes exceeding 8,000 feet, where nights bring bone-chilling cold, hummingbirds have developed an incredible strategy. They enter a state of torpor, similar to hibernation, slowing their heart rate dramatically to conserve energy. This survival dance plays out every night, only for them to awaken at sunrise, ready to continue their journey. But hummingbirds are more than agile flyers. They are also vital pollinators. Each day, they drink nectar equal to their body weight, flying from flower to flower, pollinating and ensuring the forest's life cycle continues. Some species, like the sword-billed hummingbird, have beaks longer than their bodies, a brilliant adaptation for reaching unique blooms. Yet, this paradise is under threat. Deforestation and climate change are suffocating the Andean cloud forest. According to BirdLife International's 2024 report, many hummingbird species are declining in number. The forests, once their thriving kingdom, are shrinking. A thick mist descends from the towering peaks of the Andes, gently wrapping itself around the forest canopy like a damp, heavy blanket. Here, within this veil of clouds, a creature thrives with remarkable skill and resilience: the woolly monkey. In this fog-laden world, these monkeys are like stealthy warriors, mastering nature and its challenges over countless millennia. Amid the towering old-growth trees, woolly monkeys live in large, tight-knit groups of up to 45 members. Here they play, compete, and bond through intricate gestures and vocalizations. Their calls echo through the treetops like a wild symphony, harmonizing with the wind and the rustling leaves. They communicate through subtle cues, from glances to calls, and even friendly pats on the back. The woolly monkey's diet is a colorful and rich feast. Fruit is their favorite, but they don't rely solely on sweet sugars. When necessary, they diversify, eating leaves, seeds, and even insects to survive. In the thick mist of the Andean cloud forest, the call of the Colombian red howler echoes, piercing through the jungle like a trumpet announcing the presence of a ruler. This powerful howl, which can be heard up to 3 miles away, marks their territory and defends the troop from intruders. Their striking red fur, like flames burning bright in the green forest, stands out among the tall trees. Colombian red howlers are large primates, weighing between 10 and 20 pounds, with bodies measuring 18 to 28 inches in length. Their prehensile tails serve as invaluable tools, allowing them to move gracefully from branch to branch. They live in close-knit troops of 3 to 9 members, with a complex social structure that emphasizes protection and cooperation in food gathering. The Orinoco Basin, a wild and mysterious kingdom in Colombia, where nature never truly rests. Here, life paints a dramatic picture as water and land dance together to the endless rhythm of the dry and flood seasons. From May to October, the skies open up, pouring down relentless torrents that flood the vast plains. Waters rise over 3 feet, transforming the Orinoco into an inland sea, where every living thing must adapt or be swept away. As the floodwaters recede, the parched land emerges. Vast grasslands stretch out like an enormous green carpet. During the dry season, the Orinoco savanna becomes a harsh landscape. Golden fields and cracked earth bake under the blazing sun, yet life still finds a way to endure. The rivers are not just lifelines, but the very arteries of the Orinoco. They flow through grasslands and forests, sustaining a vast ecosystem. The Orinoco Basin is a true biological hub, home to over 2,000 species of vascular plants and hundreds of animal species. Every season, every rainfall, and every river current creates a new cycle of life. The waters of the Orinoco River flow swiftly, winding through Colombia's tropical rainforest, where the Orinoco crocodile lies in wait. This massive crocodile, reaching lengths of up to 23 feet and weighing up to 1,100 pounds, dominates the freshwater realm as an apex predator honed through millions of years of evolution. They hunt with ambush tactics. A single whip of their powerful tail can transform the river's surface into a brutal battleground. During the breeding season, from January to March, sandy nests holding 40 to 70 eggs line the riverbanks, fragile hopes for the future of the species. The females guard their young, keeping them safe during the vulnerable first weeks of life. The Orinoco crocodile is more than just a creature. It is the spirit of the Orinoco Basin, a presence in need of protection and preservation. Today, fewer than 1,500 individuals remain in the wild. The 20th century brought devastating losses from hunting and habitat destruction. Conservation projects are fighting back, reintroducing them into the wild and raising community awareness to ensure their survival. The waters flow through the expansive branches of the Orinoco Basin, carrying the wild symphony of life. Here, capybaras reign over the wetlands like silent monarchs, commanding respect without a crown. They are the largest rodents in the world, measuring 3.5 to 4.4 feet in length and weighing between 77 and 146 pounds, embodying the resilience of seasoned survivors. Time has molded this species over millions of years, perfecting their adaptations to a semi-aquatic environment. Their thick, reddish-brown fur provides natural camouflage within the vegetation. Eyes and ears sit high on their heads, always on alert like vigilant sentinels. Their webbed feet make them agile swimmers, allowing them to swiftly escape predators like caimans. But the greatest marvel lies within. Their digestive system is a masterpiece of nature. With a multi-chambered stomach and long intestines, capybaras can ferment tough cellulose from grasses. They even consume their own soft feces to fully absorb nutrients. A clever survival strategy showcasing nature's ingenuity. The Orinoco Basin is more than just a home. It is a survival arena where capybaras play a crucial ecological role, preventing grasses from overgrowing and providing prey for predators. Capybara herds form lively fortresses of 10 to 20 members, protecting one another and communicating through whistles and gentle sounds like the forest's whispers. During the dry season, herds can grow to over 100 individuals, gathering around scarce water sources in a powerful display of unity. Beneath the dense canopy of the Orinoco Basin, the mountain lion roams the shadows, a powerful figure shaped by millions of years of evolution. This land is their kingdom, where every step is as silent as the wind, supported by a body measuring 3.25 to 5.25 feet in length, with an additional 2 to 3 feet of muscular tail, and weighing anywhere from 64 to 180 pounds, 220 pounds. These are master predators, born to rule the wetlands and jungles of Colombia. The mountain lion dates back to the Pleistocene epoch, a time when large cats like saber-toothed tigers and cave lions still reigned supreme. Their ancestors endured harsh climate changes, leading to their widespread distribution from North to South America. This incredible adaptability has been key to their survival, allowing them to thrive in diverse environments, from dense forests and arid deserts to high mountain ranges. In the Orinoco Basin, a region interwoven with rivers and lush wet grasslands, mountain lions have developed unique traits and hunting behaviors to make the most of their surroundings. The land's diversity provides both rich hunting grounds and a vast area to patrol and defend. Solitary by nature, mountain lions rarely gather in groups, except during the mating season or when females are caring for their young. Highly territorial, male mountain lions claim vast areas spanning 50 to 150 square miles. Female territories are smaller and often overlap with those of males, especially during breeding times. Mostly active at night or at dusk, mountain lions are stealthy hunters, using the cover of darkness to approach their prey undetected. They are highly sensitive to environmental changes and will adjust their behavior to avoid humans, often shifting their hunting times to later hours if human activity is present. In the wet grasslands and winding rivers of the Orinoco Basin, the mountain lion moves silently like a shadow. They are sophisticated predators. Unlike wolves, they do not rely on long-distance speed, but on patience. Stalking in utter silence, each step is calculated, allowing them to approach their prey without making a sound. Their bodies are built for power and precision. With wide paws and soft foot pads, they traverse dry ground or rustling leaves without a noise. When within 20 feet of their target, they spring like a missile, attacking at an explosive speed of up to 50 miles per hour. The strike is executed with perfect accuracy. They leap onto their prey, delivering a fatal bite to the spine to immobilize or to the throat to suffocate. A mountain lion can drag prey twice its weight to a safe location, where it will feed over the course of several days. Mountain lions are masters of adaptation. In the ever-changing conditions of the Orinoco Basin, they shift their diet as needed to survive. When larger prey is scarce, they hunt smaller animals like porcupines, rabbits, or even small caimans, adjusting their techniques to conserve energy and hunt efficiently. This remarkable flexibility is one of the reasons they continue to thrive in an ever-evolving world. The Orinoco Basin is a land where seasonal wetlands and grasslands create rich and diverse ecosystems. The flooded forests, like floating gardens, bloom with aquatic vegetation. Water hyacinths and giant Amazon. Water lilies grow thickly, providing shelter for fish and a variety of bird species. During the rainy season, the jabiru, the largest water bird in South America, standing up to 5 feet tall with a wingspan of 9 feet, wades through the waters in search of fish. The jabiru moves with deliberate patience. It stands motionless for hours, its long legs anchored deep in the mud like tree roots, waiting for the perfect moment. When prey, like fish or frogs, makes the slightest movement, its 13-inch beak strikes down like a sword, swift and precise. Its reflexes are deadly, never missing an opportunity. The waters of the Orinoco Basin reflect the colors of sunset. Amid this shimmering landscape, the black skimmer glides by like a phantom. Measuring 16 to 20 inches in length with an impressive 50-inch wingspan, they skim the water's surface like expert swimmers, their sharp lower beak slicing through the water, searching for prey hidden in the currents. Their beak is a unique biological marvel. The lower mandible is 2 to 3 centimeters longer than the upper, perfectly designed to skim through the water without creating ripples, cutting through the surface like a blade. The black skimmer never needs to stop. They hunt on the wing, relying on lightning-fast reflexes to snap up small fish and crustaceans in an instant. The black skimmer is not just a masterful hunter. They serve as ecological indicators, sensitive to changes in water quality and environmental conditions. They embody adaptation and grace, ensuring the ecosystem's delicate balance remains intact. Every pass across the water is a reminder of nature's fragile harmony and the importance of protecting it. Colombia's Orinoco Basin, a world of swamps and flooded forests, is home to the hoatzin, a bird so strange it resembles a living fossil. With piercing red eyes and a spiky crest, the hoatzin looks as if it has stepped straight out of the dinosaur era. Young hoatzins bear primitive traits. They have claws on their wings, which they use to climb and escape predators, a feature reminiscent of their ancient ancestors. As they grow, they lose these claws, but the vestiges remain, telling a story of evolution spanning millions of years. What truly sets the hoatzin apart is its unique digestive system. Like a prehistoric bison, the hoatzin ferments leaves in its stomach to extract energy, producing a strong, unpleasant odor. This earned it the nickname stinkbird. Descending from the Andes, rushing waters carry nutrients down into the vast Amazon rainforest. In southern Colombia, the Amazon stretches over 150,000 square miles, covering nearly 40% of the country's territory and creating a breathtaking mosaic of untamed wilderness. The Amazon rainforest in Colombia, a hidden world beneath the towering canopy, where life exists in forms both mystical and magnificent. This is the green heart of our planet, a colossal natural engine where every raindrop, every gust of wind, and every leaf contributes to a complex symphony. Here, towering trees like the ancient ceiba rise up to 200 feet, standing guard over the forest like giants. Beneath the dense canopy, light filters through only in patches, casting a dim, damp world on the forest floor. The rushing Putumayo and Caqueta rivers weave through the landscape like veins, delivering water and life to every organism in this vibrant ecosystem. Rain falls relentlessly, between 80 and 120 inches annually, sustaining the lush greenery year-round. Life here doesn't just exist, it thrives. The Amazon is home to over 10% of all known species on Earth. Brazil nut trees and rubber trees stretch skyward, while giant Amazon water lilies, with leaves up to 10 feet in diameter, blanket the water like enormous floating discs. With over 7,000 species of butterflies, the Amazon is a paradise of colorful wings. These delicate creatures do more than decorate the forest. They pollinate plants, ensuring the ecosystem's continual growth. The Amazon is also home to small but mighty creatures. Leafcutter ants, carry leaf fragments 10 times their weight back to their underground colonies, tirelessly cultivating fungal gardens that fuel their complex society. They carve out trails stretching for miles, a testament to the power of organization and teamwork. Deep in the Amazon rainforest, where sunlight struggles to penetrate the thick canopy, a strange creature roams, appearing as though it stepped out of a prehistoric era. This is the giant anteater, a master insect hunter. Having existed for millions of years, they have evolved to perfect the skill of extracting ants and termites from their nests. Tiny fortresses scattered throughout the wild. Their strategy ensures the sustainability of their food source. They feed quickly and then move on, allowing the ant colonies to recover. With a body that can reach up to 8 feet in length and weigh up to 140 pounds, the giant anteater is an impressive figure. Its 2-foot-long tongue, capable of flicking in and out 150 times per minute, is the perfect weapon to capture thousands of ants and termites. Yet, its true strength lies in its sharp, knife-like claws, powerful enough to tear apart even the toughest termite mounds. Don't be fooled by their quiet demeanor. When threatened, they rear up on their hind legs, claws at the ready, and can inflict serious injuries on any predator, even the formidable jaguar. Despite their power, the giant anteater is vulnerable. Deforestation and urban development have placed them on the near-threatened list. Conservationists are working tirelessly to ensure that this ancient creature continues to wander quietly through Colombia's dense forests. Beneath the dense canopy of Colombia's Amazon rainforest, a small but incredibly agile creature lives amidst the dappled light of the jungle. The squirrel monkey, with its large round eyes and golden-grey fur, has survived for millions of years, perfectly adapting to this vast green world. They leap from branch to branch with the grace of acrobats, their compact bodies measuring 10 to 14 inches, complemented by a 16-inch tail that provides impeccable balance. Evolution has blessed the squirrel monkey with a remarkably large brain relative to its body size, making them some of the most intelligent primates. Their ability to learn and their excellent memory allows them to precisely remember the locations of seasonal fruit trees and insect nests. In this challenging environment, intelligence is the key to survival. Living in large groups of 20 to 50 individuals, sometimes even up to 100, they use complex vocal signals to communicate and protect one another. High-pitched calls ring through the forest like warning bells, alerting the entire group to lurking dangers like harpy eagles or jaguars hidden in the shadows. Their social structure provides security, helping them find food and avoid predators. Squirrel monkeys are masters of insect hunting. When foraging, they move in unison, meticulously inspecting each leaf and tree bark. With leaps ranging from 6 to 9 feet, they sweep through the forest like a swift, agile wave. Their dexterous hands and sharp reflexes make catching insects effortless, while their long tails provide perfect balance as they move through the air. But insects are not their only food source. Their varied diet includes fruit, seeds, bird eggs, and even small creatures like lizards. Life in the Amazon is never easy. When predators approach, the entire troop works together, making loud calls to create confusion and provide time for members to escape and hide. Their social behavior is not just essential for survival, but also a testament to their extraordinary intelligence. Amid the dense foliage of the Amazon rainforest, where sunlight filters through in slender beams, the Caquetá titi monkey thrives and flourishes. With its thick, reddish-brown fur and a striking red beard that glows like fire against the green forest, this primate embodies the mystery of a wild world that has existed for millions of years. The Caquetá titi monkey, native to the Caquetá region of Colombia, was only recognized as a distinct species in 2010. This late discovery has made them an essential symbol of conservation, especially as their primary habitat, pristine rainforest, is rapidly being destroyed. They are small, measuring only 12 to 14 inches in body length, with an additional 18-inch tail, and weigh between 2 and 3 pounds. Yet, within their tiny frames, lies a world of agility and intelligence. Caquetá titi monkeys are known for their monogamous pairs, bonded as lifelong companions. Each morning, they call out in unison, their voices echoing through the forest, asserting their territory and reinforcing their familial bonds. Living in small groups of 4 to 6, the coordination between parents and offspring is critical to their survival. Amid the vast expanse of Colombia's Amazon rainforest, a small but daring creature weaves its way through the treetops. The cotton-top tamarin, with its fluffy, cloud-like white mane, stands as a striking symbol of the delicate yet vibrant life of the tropical jungle. This tiny primate weighs less than 1 pound, with a body length of just 7 to 10 inches and a tail extending up to 17 inches. Yet, despite its small size, it is a world of intelligence and agility. This primate weighs no more than 1 pound, with a body length of just 7 to 10 inches and a tail reaching up to 17 inches. Yet, within that small frame, lies a world of intelligence and agility. Their nimble legs and long fingers enable them to move through the forest canopy like acrobats, gripping even the thinnest branches with ease and confidence. Their relatively large brain, compared to their body size, grants them exceptional intelligence. The cotton-top tamarin's social behavior is not just about survival. It is a story of unity and teamwork. They live in small groups of 3 to 9 members, constantly coordinating to protect each other from the dangers of the rainforest. High-pitched calls echo through the canopy like alarm bells, keeping every member alert and watchful. Notably, the role of the males in caring for the young highlights the strength of their bonds. Males carry the infants on their backs, protecting and nurturing them with remarkable dedication. Amid the dense greenery of the Amazon rainforest, where endless shades of green dominate, bursts of vibrant red, yellow, and blue suddenly stand out. These are the scarlet macaws, legendary parrots, the living jewels of Colombia's tropical forests. With a wingspan of up to 4 feet and a body length of 32 to 36 inches, they glide through the canopy like vivid arrows piercing the lush green veil. Scarlet macaws are creatures of deep connection, living in bonded pairs or large flocks of up to 30 individuals. Their strong relationships form the foundation of their world. Scarlet macaw pairs mate for life, building nests in large tree cavities where their young are protected until they are ready to fly. Their loud calls echo through the forest, a wild symphony that serves both to warn off predators and to strengthen the bond between flock members. The beak of the scarlet macaw is a perfect tool. Powerful and sharp, it can easily crack open the toughest nuts. Their diet is diverse, consisting of fruits, seeds, flowers, and even clay from riverbanks. Eating clay is not just a habit, but a survival strategy, neutralizing toxins in their food, a behavior that scientists study to better understand the complexity of their feeding habits. Beyond their stunning plumage, scarlet macaws are the invisible architects of the forest. Scarlet macaws are not only adorned with stunning, vibrant plumage, but also act as invisible architects of the forest. They disperse seeds far and wide, aiding in the regeneration of vegetation and sustaining the richness of the ecosystem. Yet, this splendor is under threat. Relentless deforestation, illegal logging, and hunting for the pet trade are causing scarlet macaw numbers to dwindle. Each year, the forests they call home shrink, and places that once resonated with their calls are now shrouded in an eerie silence. Beneath the calm surface of the Amazon's rivers, another world waits in the shadows. There, red-bellied piranhas swim silently, moving in schools like dark clouds, ready to erupt into a violent storm in an instant. These creatures have survived for millions of years, perfectly adapted to the ever-changing, harsh conditions of the Amazon rainforest ecosystem. Their evolutionary history is one of resilience. The silt-rich rivers and flooded lakes of Colombia have nurtured them through countless climate shifts. The red-bellied piranha's body measures 8 to 12 inches in length and weighs about 2 to 3 pounds. But every inch is packed with the power of a master predator. Their jaws, lined with razor-sharp triangular teeth, function like a row of scalpels, slicing through anything unfortunate enough to cross their path. With a bite force of up to 100 psi, they can shred flesh in the blink of an eye. Yet, red-bellied piranhas are not always bloodthirsty killers. They form schools of 20 to 100 individuals, not to hunt, but for protection. In the murky waters, where caimans and large fish lurk, unity is their best defense. When threatened, they produce a drum-like sound underwater, warning the group and warding off predators. Their aggression typically surfaces under dire circumstances. During the dry season, when water levels drop and food becomes scarce, the school may transform from scavengers and insect hunters into a fearsome hunting force. The vivid red on their bellies is more than just a striking feature. It's a communication tool. During the breeding season, the red color becomes even more vibrant, attracting mates and strengthening social bonds within the school. The contrast between the bright red belly and the silvery gray back serves as camouflage, helping them blend into the water and wait for the perfect moment to strike or defend. Despite their fearsome reputation, red-bellied piranhas play a crucial role in the Amazon ecosystem. They act as natural cleaners, keeping the waterways free of decaying carcasses and rotting plant matter. By regulating populations of smaller animals, they help maintain ecological balance, contributing to the health and stability of their environment. Continuing the journey, the Choco rainforest emerges as one of the wettest places on Earth. This untamed region, where the towering Andes rise sharply into the sky and the rugged Pacific coast stretches out, is defined by its extraordinary rainfall, over 400 inches per year. It feels like a sea of evaporated water, with rain that seems never to cease, creating a wild and dramatic landscape ruled by the raw power and undeniable beauty of nature. Here, towering trees reach heights of up to 200 feet, standing like ancient warriors, embracing every drop of rain. Rare beams of sunlight filter through the thick layers of leaves, creating a mysterious, dim, and vibrant world. Beneath this dense canopy, the damp, misty forest floor teems with life, hosting everything from tiny, unique frogs to industrious insects that keep the rhythms of the forest's life cycle. Above, the treetops become a grand stage for the birds of Choco, transforming the rainforest into a natural symphony. Over 400 bird species inhabit this lush wilderness, each playing a vital role in pollinating plants and maintaining the vibrancy of the ecosystem. Orchid bees, with their metallic iridescent shells, buzz through the treetops to pollinate orchids. Hundreds of orchid species, from delicate pastel blooms to bizarre flowers that seem alien, bloom across the forest, turning Choco into Earth's living hanging garden. More than 1,200 species of orchids thrive here, forming complex symbiotic relationships with various insects, contributing to the rich tapestry of life in this vibrant rainforest. As you wander through the Choco rainforest, a tropical jungle renowned for having some of the highest rainfall on the planet, you may witness a small yet extraordinary miracle of nature. It's the site of the basilisk lizard, commonly known by its astonishing nickname, the Jesus Christ lizard. This name is no mere legend. With a body length of up to 3 feet and weighing around 1.7 pounds, the basilisk lizard can sprint across the water's surface at a speed of 5 feet per second, running for 15 to 20 feet before having to swim. Its feet are equipped with specialized scales that create a slapping effect on the water, acting like tiny propellers that lift its entire body. This lizard thrives near rivers and streams in Choco, using the water's surface as a refuge. When faced with danger from snakes or birds of prey, it dashes across the water, gliding over the surface as if defying gravity. But this ability is more than a means of escape. Its sharp vision and agile movements make it an efficient hunter, snatching up insects and small fish with lightning-fast reflexes. Amid the dense, rain-soaked expanse of the Choco rainforest, the golden poison frog shines like a dangerous jewel. Living on the damp forest floor amidst decaying leaves, this tiny amphibian fiercely defends its territory. Males call out to attract mates and mark their land, engaging in relentless battles with intruders. Measuring just 2 inches in length, the frog's vibrant golden color is far more than just a display. It is a deadly warning. The skin of the golden poison frog contains batrachotoxin, an extraordinarily potent toxin, where just 2 micrograms are enough to bring down an adult human. One frog carries enough poison to kill 10 to 20 people, or around 10,000 mice. The coastal region of Choco in Colombia, where the lush rainforest meets the ocean, is home to a notorious predator, the hammerhead shark. Its flat, hammer-shaped head is not just a visual hallmark, but a perfect biological weapon, a masterpiece honed through millions of years of evolution. With eyes positioned on either side of its head, the hammerhead shark has a 360-degree horizontal field of vision, enabling it to monitor all movement around it and ensuring that no prey escapes. Beyond its exceptional eyesight, the hammerhead shark has the remarkable ability to detect the electromagnetic signals of prey hidden beneath the sand. Sensitive electroreceptors, known as ampullae of Lorenzini, turn it into a living radar, sensing even the faintest impulses. In shallow waters or near coral reefs, the hammerhead shark glides silently, seeking out stingrays. Once located, it uses its hammer-like head to pin down the prey, giving it no chance to escape, and follows up with a powerful bite. These predators are not only intelligent, but also incredibly agile. With bodies reaching up to 20 feet in length and weighing as much as 1,000 pounds, they can accelerate through the water at speeds of up to 25 miles per hour, ready to strike prey or evade danger. Yet their formidable strength cannot shield them from human threats. Overfishing and the demand for shark fins have driven hammerhead sharks to the brink of extinction. As of 2023, reports indicate that their populations have declined by 80% in many areas. The Choco Coast, once a paradise for these majestic creatures, has become a battleground for survival. Looking far to the west, the Pacific coast and the Caribbean Sea tell a different story. Along the Choco coastline, where the rainforest blends seamlessly into ocean waves, a magnificent journey unfolds each year. The humpback whale, stretching up to 50 feet in length and weighing 40 tons, travels thousands of miles across the vast expanse of the ocean. Every year, from July to November, the warm waters off Choco become a stage for the cycle of life. Here, with ideal temperatures ranging from 77 degrees Fahrenheit to 82 degrees Fahrenheit, female humpback whales give birth and protect their calves from predators. The warmth of the water acts as a natural blanket, shielding these massive but vulnerable newborns in their first crucial months of life. The coastline of Choco, where crashing waves meet dense tropical rainforest, serves as a battleground for master predators. Here, humpback whales execute extraordinary survival strategies. Stretching up to 50 feet and weighing an immense 40 tons, these whales require up to 3,000 pounds of food daily to sustain their energy. To achieve this, they have developed an astonishing hunting technique, bubble net feeding. It's not a simple hunt, it's a spectacle of perfect coordination and masterful strategy. Humpback whales work together in groups, creating a massive circle of bubbles in the water. This tactic demands not only intelligence, but also exceptional communication. They use vocal calls to synchronize their movements in the dark depths of the ocean. Blowing bubbles from their blowholes, they form an invisible wall that traps schools of small fish like herring or krill, herding them into a tight, panicked cluster. With nowhere to escape, the fish are left swirling in confusion. Then, the whales surge upward from below, mouths wide open, engulfing thousands of fish in a single, breathtaking gulp. Humpback whales are not just about migration and hunting. They carry with them a profound ecological impact. When they dive into the deep waters, they stir up sediments, releasing trapped nutrients from the ocean floor. Like gardeners of the sea, they help rejuvenate vast fields of phytoplankton, nurturing life from microscopic organisms to large schools of fish. Phytoplankton blooms, small fish flourish, and the ocean's cycle of life continues. Humpback whale feces, rich in iron and other nutrients, further stimulates the growth of plankton. These microscopic plants form the base of the marine food chain. The impact of humpback whales extends far beyond what we can imagine, supporting a thriving fish population that benefits both marine life and human fishing industries. Yet, this oceanic paradise is changing. Rising sea temperatures are disrupting food sources. A 2023 report warns that the habitat around Choco is becoming increasingly unstable. The increase in maritime traffic generates underwater noise, interfering with the complex songs of male whales. Symphonies essential for maintaining social bonds and attracting mates. Finally, the mangrove forests along the Pacific coast rise like an indomitable fortress. The Pacific mangrove ecosystem, where every tide's ebb and flow not only transforms the landscape, but initiates a new cycle of creation and destruction, construction and change. Here, nature's power is on full display as mangrove forests stand tall like steadfast strongholds, resisting the force of the sea and the erosion of time. In this place, red mangroves loom large, with roots that stretch out like protective arms, anchoring deep into the mud, holding the earth firm, and buffering against relentless ocean waves. These intricate, interlocking roots form a natural maze, where water and mud blend to create a stage for a vibrant and complex ecosystem. The Pacific mangrove is a haven for migratory birds. Over 60% of Colombia's waterbird species come here to nest and raise their young. And it's not hard to spot, soaring over the vast skies of the mangroves along Colombia's Pacific coast, the massive wings of pelicans gliding gracefully like skilled gliders. With wingspans up to 10 feet, they carve arcs in the sky, preparing for a dramatic hunt beneath the water's surface. It is a display of strength and precision, where every wing beat carries the spirit of the ocean. Pelicans migrate thousands of miles, crossing skies and seas, arriving at the warm waters of the mangroves when the cold season sets in. This journey is far from easy. They rely on their innate ability to sense Earth's magnetic fields, a natural compass guiding them through storms and turbulent waves. It's a marvel of instinct, a testament to endurance that few bird species can match. In the mangrove waters, pelicans become fierce hunters. When they spot a school of fish, they dive from above at incredible speeds, breaking the surface like stones dropping into the sea. Some pelicans can plunge as deep as 6 feet, transforming the still water into a stage for a powerful and sudden spectacle. Their long beaks with large pouches underneath snap open to scoop up their prey. They drain the water, keeping the fish trapped, and then gulp it down in one swift, practiced motion. Under the twilight of the mangrove forests along Colombia's Pacific coast, the wings of scarlet ibises blaze like vivid red flames. The scarlet ibis migrates cyclically, with its journey shaped by seasonal shifts and changing water levels. Their deep, blood-red plumage isn't an innate feature. Instead, it's a mark of their diet, rich in carotenoids from crabs and shrimp found in brackish waters, a diet that paints their feathers with a striking, vibrant hue. Flocks of these birds can travel hundreds of miles, a sea of crimson drifting across the sky in search of new feeding grounds. This migration is a survival dance, each wing beat guided by tidal rhythms and shifting climate conditions. Flying in groups, they use formations to reduce air resistance and to protect one another from predators. With wingspans ranging from 22 to 24 inches, and each bird weighing less than 1.4 pounds, the scarlet ibis may seem small. But don't be fooled by their size. These creatures are both powerful and refined masters of survival. They are skilled mudflat hunters. Their hunts take place in the early morning or late afternoon, when the sun softens and the mangrove forests come alive with the sounds of marine creatures. Their long, curved and sensitive beaks are perfect tools for probing the muddy terrain. They search, feel and snatch up prey, crabs, shrimp and small fish, even when these creatures hide beneath layers of silt. However, the struggle for survival among the animals of the Amazon is not solely challenged by the harsh forces of nature. The vibrant and diverse nature of the Amazon was shaped over millions of years by tectonic activity. Yet, humanity has taken only a few decades to threaten its existence. More unforgiving and more mysterious than the Amazon itself, predators glide through the darkness of the ocean depths. This is Twilight Hunters, ultimate survival in the deep. Hunters glide through the darkness, like ghosts in the deep. Twilight Zone. A place where light conceals instead of revealing. A place where migrations make the seafloor tremble. How many species can you recognize in this video? Leave your answer in the comments after exploring with us. Twilight Hunters, ultimate survival in the deep. When sharks learn to glow. Not all deep-sea sharks were born in the dark. A 2024 study titled Bioluminescence and Repeated Deep-Sea Colonization Shaped the Diversification and Body Size Evolution of Squaliform Sharks revealed the opposite. The ancestors of squaliform sharks once lived in coastal waters where sunlight still reached. They did not originate in the deep ocean, as many earlier theories suggested. Squaliform sharks have migrated into the Twilight Zone at least 3 times throughout their evolutionary history. Each time, it was a matter of survival. And bioluminescence became a key evolutionary advantage. Species with photophores can camouflage, communicate, and attract mates. They've learned to produce light as a way to survive in the dark. That helped them adapt more effectively and diversify more rapidly. Species that don't produce light, like sleeper sharks or dogfish, took a different evolutionary path. They see through electroreception and sense their surroundings with an acute sense of smell. An ultra-slow metabolism allows them to endure longer in the cold, deep waters. On the ocean surface, light guides the way for life. But at a depth of 200 meters, light begins to fracture and fade. The ocean has not yet plunged into complete darkness. However, the faint glimmers that remain, less than 1% of what reaches the surface, are no longer enough for photosynthesis to take place. This is the beginning of the twilight zone, also known as the mesopelagic zone, a layer of water that bridges the radiant surface with the eternal deep, making up 20% of the global ocean's volume. It stretches down to 1,000 meters, where light can no longer reach. As light fades away, temperature shifts as well. From around 20 degrees Celsius near the surface, it drops to just 4 degrees Celsius near the bottom. In contrast, pressure keeps steadily rising. Every 10 meters, it increases by 1 atmosphere. And at the 1,000 meter mark, the pressure on a creature's body is more than 100 times greater than at the surface. Oxygen levels in the twilight zone resemble a multicolored mosaic. Some areas are rich, while others are depleted. At depths between 500 and 1,000 meters, an oxygen minimum zone forms in many regions. This is where oxygen reaches its lowest levels throughout the entire water column. Life here evolves in remarkable ways. With no light, creatures become their own source of illumination. With little oxygen and fading warmth, metabolism slows down. Limited nutrients give rise to some of the ocean's most unique hunting behaviors and migration patterns. The twilight zone is a vast, eerily silent layer of water, but hidden within it are migrations of astonishing scale, and slow, deliberate hunters driven by strategy. Only the species with the wisest survival tactics avoid being swallowed by the darkness here. In the twilight zone, light is nothing more than a memory. Bioluminescence becomes the primary language of life. That language is fluently spoken by over 90% of the creatures that dwell here. The light from bioluminescence is no miracle. It's a sophisticated chemical reaction that takes place within the creature's own body. Everything begins when a luciferin molecule meets the enzyme luciferase. When oxygen enters the mix, the reaction unfolds. The energy produced doesn't generate heat, it transforms into light. Not all species can produce luciferin on their own. They seek out this remarkable molecule through their food, or they form symbiotic relationships with glowing bacteria. It's those millions of bacteria that generate light on behalf of the host species. Take the bobtail squid, for example. This squid glows with a soft blue light from its underside. That glow comes from symbiotic bacteria called Alivibrio fischeri. They live in a special chamber, the light organ, where nutrients are plentiful, oxygen is rich, and conditions like temperature and pH are stable. The light organ is cleaned every morning when the bobtail squid expels 90 to 95% of the bacteria. It rests, regenerates tissue, and allows the bacteria to repopulate. By nightfall, its body is once again ready to glow in preparation for hunting. But that light isn't meant to illuminate. On the contrary, it's how the bobtail squid hides from predators. The glow from its underside helps it blend into the faint traces of sunlight lingering in the deeper layers. Its shadow is softened. From below, the bobtail squid seems to vanish. This is counter-illumination, a sophisticated camouflage strategy used by many creatures in the twilight zone. They use photophores on their bellies or along their sides to adjust the brightness of their glow and blend into their surroundings. An astonishing biological mechanism. But that's not the most remarkable thing about bioluminescence. In the twilight zone, blue light is favored because its wavelength travels the farthest. Most species have optic nerves tuned to this kind of light and are unable to see red light at all. A few species of dragonfish have turned this to their advantage to survive in the twilight depths. They emit red light through a suborbital photophore located beneath the eye. This makes them the ones who see without being seen in the dark waters, an absolute edge in both hunting and evading detection. If you had the ability to produce bioluminescence, would you choose to glow blue like the bobtail squid or red like the dragonfish? Leave a comment below and let us know. In the dim, shadowy darkness of the twilight zone, the power of sight is stripped away. But evolution still finds a way. Enormously large eyes begin to take shape. They eagerly soak up the few rare photons drifting through the deep water column. Eye structures undergo significant changes. Some species have tubular eyes, shaped to constantly gaze upward toward the faint light above. Others have cockeyed eyes, with one large eye tuned to spot dim light, and one smaller eye adapted to detect bioluminescent creatures. The jaw is another marvel of evolution. Dragonfish species develop a lower jaw that stretches up to 1/4 of their body length. The upper and lower jaws are not connected by skin, allowing their mouths to open to an extreme degree. Inside, large fangs interlock with smaller teeth, forming a net-like trap to hold prey firmly in place. A spine that remains unfused around the head area allows for greater flexibility during feeding. With each head tilt, the jaw can extend outward to catch prey without creating strong water pressure. The open structure of the jaw and throat cavity allows the fish to breathe while swallowing. This is especially helpful when consuming large prey that takes time to digest. The barrel-eye fish is a prime example of evolutionary adaptation in the twilight zone. It has tubular eyes that point straight up toward the water above, waiting for the silhouette of prey to pass by. Inside its green eyes, the lenses are coated with a layer of yellow pigment. This is how it tells the difference between sunlight and the bioluminescence of its prey. The eyes of the barrel-eye fish can rotate within a transparent, fluid-filled skull. This skull allows light to pass through without distortion. It also serves as a shield, protecting the eyes from stinging tentacles whenever the fish steals food from siphonophores. Not every species evolves in unusual ways to enhance vision. The giant squid has eyes that can reach up to 27 centimeters in diameter. These are among the largest eyes ever known to exist. But that size doesn't improve close-range vision. Instead, the giant squid can see faint bioluminescence from a distance. The dim glow stirred up by plankton in the wake of a moving sperm whale. The giant predator has been detected. The eyes act as living radar for the giant squid in the darkness of the mesopelagic zone. They don't look for light. They see what's coming. In the layer where light is crushed by pressure, a rigid body becomes a burden. Only softness can slip past that invisible force. The twilight zone is the realm of gelatinous creatures. Bodies rich in gelatin, transparent and delicate like jelly. No bones, no muscles, and no thick skin to shield them. Some species are made up of more than 95% water. The pressure inside and outside their bodies stays balanced without the need for rigid structures. They don't resist the pressure. They surrender to it, drifting within the water column. Conserving energy is the key to survival in these nutrient-poor depths. Some species go even further and become transparent. They don't reflect light, and they cast no shadow. They become nearly invisible within the water column, fooling the watchful eyes lurking below. A few species of cephalopods have evolved the ability to shift between transparency and pigmentation. In low light, transparency is the perfect camouflage. But when exposed to artificial light or bioluminescence, they instantly change to red or black. These colors reflect very little light, allowing them to hide once again from their enemies. Red is the color that draws the strongest visual attention. But in the twilight zone, red becomes the perfect disguise. And that's the ultimate camouflage of the bloody belly comb jelly. This species gets its name from its deep red belly. At depths between 300 and 1,000 meters, red light is quickly absorbed. Anything red appears black and vanishes into the darkness. The bloody belly comb. Jelly uses this to hide its stomach while glowing prey is being digested inside. As it moves, this comb jelly sweeps shimmering rainbow colors across the dark sea floor. This isn't bioluminescence. It's an optical effect created by rows of cilia, tiny hair-like structures lining its body. In the twilight zone, many animals use dim blue light to hide. The bloody belly comb. Jelly, on the other hand, uses vibrant colors to become invisible. Unlike the bloody belly comb jelly, the body of the glass octopus appears wrapped in a layer of colorless glass. It's so transparent that its cylindrical eyes, optic nerves, and digestive tract are fully exposed. In the dark waters, with no seafloor beneath and no coral reefs to cling to, this octopus hides within the transparency of its own body. Living at depths from 300 to over 1,000 meters, the glass octopus is nearly invisible within the water column. It doesn't need ink sacs or color-changing skin like coastal squid species. In the twilight zone, camouflage through pigmentation is no longer effective. Predators like fish, large squid, or even whales detect their targets by silhouette alone. But the glass octopus casts no shadow at all. Its cylindrical eyes are flattened and angled straight upward, a specialized design to minimize shadows when light filters down from the surface. A transparent body seems to erase the very presence of the glass octopus. But that's exactly how it preserves its existence. Camouflage is only the first step in the harsh journey of survival in the twilight zone. Finding food is another challenge entirely. In waters low in nutrients and oxygen, survival demands even more advanced biological adaptations. That's why creatures here have learned to live slowly. Slow metabolism. The entire space seems to quiet down, syncing with the new rhythm of the twilight zone. A slower heartbeat, prolonged digestion, and limited movement, all to conserve every bit of precious energy. Slow metabolism allows fish like bristlemouths and lanternfish to survive for weeks without new sources of food. A gelatinous body is also a result of low metabolic rates. Less muscle tissue, fewer structures to maintain, and lower energy use. These creatures don't chase their prey, they simply wait with patience. The twilight zone doesn't allow for haste. Only those who live slowly can go far and endure in its darkness. The vampire squid is one of them. It chooses to live in some of the harshest regions of the twilight zone. Places where oxygen levels drop to just 3% of what's found at the surface, at depths of around 600 to 900 meters. Few creatures can survive here. Hemocyanin with a large surface area allows the vampire squid to capture every molecule of oxygen with remarkable efficiency. It doesn't hunt or chase, it drifts gently through the open water column, gathering bits of organic debris floating by to refuel. Digestion is slow, but just enough, allowing it to survive without needing much food. Living slowly helps the vampire squid extend its lifespan. It can live up to 8 years, longer than most cephalopods in shallower waters. Which species do you think is the strangest in the twilight zone? Leave a comment. And keep watching to discover even more wonders from this shadowy layer of the ocean. Evolution is a necessary condition for survival in the twilight zone. But to truly endure, creatures here rely on creative feeding behaviors. In a place where light is only a remnant, strength and speed become unnecessary. Silence, camouflage, and patience are the true strategies for staying alive. The predator doesn't rush in, it lies in quiet ambush. Camouflage and positioning matter more than the speed of the chase. Some species light up to lure in their prey. They lead it straight into the most intricate of traps. Others are ready to swallow prey many times larger than themselves. A stretchable jaw and elastic stomach work to their full advantage. In the dim twilight, every movement must be deliberate. Each meal is a gamble of energy and time. In the twilight zone, the survivor isn't the faster one, it's the one who waits. In the dense darkness of the twilight zone, even the faintest flicker of light can spark curiosity. But not all curiosity is harmless. Lurking near that glow is a massive jaw, waiting for an unlucky passerby. And this is one of the most sophisticated hunting strategies in the twilight zone: bioluminescence luring. Take the deep-sea anglerfish. On its head is a fishing rod, the esker, ending in a bioluminescent bulb produced by symbiotic bacteria. That light sways like a tiny creature. A rare sign of life in the still ocean. When prey is drawn in by the glow and moves closer, the strike is instant. Long teeth, curved inward like barbed hooks, lock down every escape route. The deep-sea anglerfish doesn't need to move much. All it needs is a small light, just curious enough to intrigue, just real enough to deceive. At depths, where light is a rare luxury, bioluminescence reigns, and the brightest thing in the dark is often the most frightening trap. The firefly squid doesn't have a glowing fishing rod like the deep-sea anglerfish. It sets its trap using its own arms. Its tiny body, less than 8 centimeters long, holds over 1,000 light-producing organs. The largest of these is located on arm 4, like a lantern controlled by its nervous system. When hunting, the firefly squid quietly extends its arm forward. Its light flashes on and off in a rhythm that mimics the movement of prey. As the target draws near, the squid lashes out with long, hook-lined tentacles to seize it. In this way, it commands the darkness with a light of its own. Not every creature that moves is a hunter. In the twilight zone, staying still can be an effective way to catch prey. When bioluminescence isn't an option, the hover and ambush predation strategy becomes the perfect alternative. Instead of gliding in search of prey, these hunters hover in the water column, holding their position at the most strategic spot. They use fins, air sacs, or lightweight body structures to stay nearly motionless. Then comes a sudden strike as prey drifts by, and just like that, the hunt is over. No need to chase. No energy wasted on circling prey. Every strike is the reward of patient waiting. Hover and ambush predation allows the hunter to conserve as much energy as possible for the long road of survival in the twilight zone. The viperfish is a master of patience. Its hunting strategy is a perfect blend of hover and ambush and bioluminescent luring. With a body measuring between 6 and 26 centimeters, it can hang motionless in the water column for hours, completely silent, without a single wasted movement. The viperfish doesn't wait at random. Near its pelvic fins, photophores emit a gentle glow, like drifting plankton. That light lures prey closer, fooled into thinking it's found an easy meal in the darkness of the twilight zone. A slight movement brushes past its mouth. Needle-like teeth, curved inward, snap shut instantly. No gaps, no chance to struggle. The prey is locked in and vanishes into the darkness of the viperfish's stomach, which can expand many times its size. Even a shark species like the Greenland shark has given up speed to survive in the twilight zone. This sleeper shark swims at just 0.3 meters per second, drifting almost effortlessly through the water. But that very pace fits perfectly with the hover and ambush strategy. The Greenland shark suspends its massive body up to 1,000 kilograms within the dark water column. It doesn't have light-producing organs like the viperfish to lure prey, but its sharp sense of smell quickly detects the scent of anything approaching. Short, spiked teeth protrude outward, allowing it to take large, clean bites with ease. The Greenland shark's body is built for ultra-slow metabolism. Its body temperature closely matches the cold ocean waters, ranging from -1.8 to 7 degrees Celsius. Its heartbeat is slow, less than 1 beat per minute, and its stomach takes its time, needing several months to fully digest a single meal. It's this slow-paced way of life that has granted the Greenland shark one of nature's rarest gifts: longevity. They can live up to 250 years. The oldest recorded individual may have reached over 400 years of age. They are the longest living vertebrate species ever documented. If you became a creature in the twilight zone, would you hunt using bioluminescence luring, hover and ambush, or both? But the twilight zone isn't always silent. When night falls, the water column begins to stir. A massive wave of life rises from the darkness. Diel vertical migration. This daily migration is the largest biomass movement on the planet. Diel vertical migration was first discovered using military sonar during World War II. This massive migrating layer of organisms creates a strong sonar reflection, echoing like the sea floor. At night, this layer rises. With daylight, it sinks back down. For a long time, many believed the seafloor itself was moving. But it's actually billions of organisms, zooplankton, fish, squid, small crustaceans, leaving the twilight zone to feed near the surface under the moonlight. They travel hundreds of meters in just a few hours, not fast, but persistent. At dawn, they retreat back to the deep sea, hiding from the eyes of predators. The massive migrating swarm unknowingly becomes a feast for ambush predators. At the surface, large hunters lie in wait. Deep below, hover and ambush experts have also taken their positions. Diel vertical migration is also the link connecting the sunlit world and the layers submerged in darkness. As they descend, they carry large amounts of carbon from the surface, contributing to the ocean's material and energy cycles. No one sees this flow, but every night it happens, like the steady breath of the ocean. Lanternfish form the foundation of this rhythm. These small fish, less than 15 centimeters long, make up 65% of the deep-sea fish biomass, spanning 246 different species. Over 73% of them participate in Diel vertical migration every night. Lanternfish use their swim bladder to adjust buoyancy and maintain a hovering position in the water column. Along both sides of their bodies are rows of photophores emitting a cool blue light throughout their movement. This isn't light to guide their way. It's how they erase their shadows and hide from predators lurking below. Lanternfish travel hundreds of meters up the water column for one simple reason: to feed. Copepods and planktonic mollusks make up a lavish feast that lasts all night. And the party only ends when the first light of dawn touches the sea surface. But every movement of the lanternfish is being watched. From the depths below, ambush predators take their positions. At the surface, the ocean's top hunters begin their swift descent. The Humboldt squid stays close to the lanternfish schools. Every night, dozens to hundreds of these squids gather around the migrating schools of these small fish. With speeds up to 24 kilometers per hour, they easily chase down their prey. And when the distance is close enough, the attack begins. All 10 arms lunge forward, spreading wide like a giant net. 2 hunting tentacles shoot out, gripping the lanternfish, then pulling it toward the sharp beak. In mere seconds, the prey vanishes completely. Though reaching lengths of up to 1.5 meters, Humboldt squid often hunt in large groups. They coordinate to increase hunting efficiency and unite to reduce the risk of attacks. This is a rare behavior among cephalopods. When moving together, Humboldt squid light up with synchronized flashes of red and white. It's how they communicate while hunting, and it's also how they blend into the chaos of light to survive in the cold water column. When food becomes scarce, ambush and camouflage lose much of their effectiveness. Yet life in the twilight zone continues thanks to the snowstorms from the surface layer. Marine snow. These are tiny organic particles, less than 1 millimeter, drifting densely in the water. They come from plankton carcasses, fish waste, algae shells, and microbial mucus, sinking to the seafloor at speeds of 100 to 200 meters per day. Each year, 6 to 8 gigatons of carbon are transported from the surface to the ocean floor. Marine snow becomes a core part of the biological carbon pump. Alongside marine snow, the deep ocean floor also receives nutrients from whales. Whale fall. These majestic descents occur only when whales pass away. Whale carcasses slowly sink to the seafloor. They bring immense energy to nutrient-poor layers. This energy equals 1,000 to 2,000 years' worth of marine snow. Bodies tens of meters long supply enough carbon and organic matter to sustain an entire ecosystem. 4. Divers from the sunlit zone. The twilight zone is a world of uniquely evolved creatures and cold light. Yet, this layer often welcomes visitors from the surface zone, predators with astonishing diving abilities. They dive into the dark waters in search of prey. They hunt small fish, giant squid, and everything hiding in the shadows. And some even pass through the twilight zone to reach the deeper layers of the ocean. They don't reside in the twilight zone. They don't glow, nor do they have transparent bodies or expandable stomachs for food storage. They plunge into this layer like raiders from another world. The sperm whale is a frequent visitor to the twilight zone. It regularly operates at depths between 300 and 800 meters. Giant squid, deep-sea octopus, Humboldt squid, all are targets of this massive whale. After millions of years of evolution, the sperm whale's body, reaching up to 20 meters long, has been optimized for dives lasting up to 90 minutes. It actively slows its heart rate to below 10 beats per minute. Its massive lungs collapse to avoid being crushed by high pressure. All blood is directed to vital organs, the brain, muscles, and heart. The sperm whale's brain weighs up to 8 kilograms, making up about 1/3 of its body mass. Inside its structure is a cavity containing nearly 2,000 liters of spermaceti oil. This structure is believed to help regulate buoyancy during dives. In the darkness, the sperm whale perceives its environment through echolocation. It produces the loudest sounds in the world, reaching up to 230 decibels underwater. A map is drawn from the returning sound signals. The positions of prey gradually become clear. Some sperm whales have reached depths beyond 2,250 meters. They pass through the twilight zone, diving straight into the bathypelagic zone to hunt colossal squid. No one has witnessed the battles between these two legendary ocean giants. But the round scars covering the whales' bodies, the remnants of tentacles lined with hooks, serve as living proof. They tell tales of epic fights in places where light cannot reach. Not diving as deep as the sperm whale, the blue shark follows the vertical migration. By day, it dives about 600 meters to chase prey retreating into the twilight zone. At night, it slowly trails the migrating lanternfish schools. Darkness doesn't hinder the blue shark. Its lateral line system along the body detects every movement in the water. It can sense diluted blood at concentrations as low as 1 part per million, thanks to its keen sense of smell. The blue shark patrols the water column at speeds of just 1.4 to 2.5 kilometers per hour. But when it detects a school of lanternfish, it immediately accelerates, reaching speeds up to 70 kilometers per hour. Its slender, 3-meter-long body minimizes resistance, allowing it to surge swiftly through the water. Passing through the school, it suddenly twists and begins snapping at prey. Long, narrow pectoral fins help this shark maintain precision during rapid acceleration and sharp turns. Sometimes, blue sharks hunt in groups near the surface. They move quietly at depths of around 30 meters. When they spot schools of small fish, squid, or octopus, they work together to create panic and herd the prey into bait balls. Then, individual sharks take turns rushing in to pick off the prey. Though not the ruler of the deep seafloor, the blue shark remains a silent nightmare throughout the water column. From the twilight zone to the surface layer, No prey is truly safe from their stalking skills and sudden bursts of speed. Like the sperm whale and blue shark, pinniped species aren't born for the darkness, but the twilight zone's darkness holds the nutrients they need every day. Deep dives of several hundred meters have become an essential part of their survival journey. The northern elephant seal is one of the deepest and most enduring divers. It can dive over 1,500 meters for up to 2 hours. The deepest recorded dive reaches 2,388 meters. During feeding season, a single seal can make more than 60 dives per day to hunt squid and fish in the twilight zone. In the icy Southern Ocean, the Weddell seal doesn't hesitate to break through the ice to find food. It dives deeper than 600 meters, mainly hunting icefish and squid near the seafloor. It uses sound to locate the ice cover, precisely remembers breathing hole locations, and returns just before its oxygen runs out. The hooded seal often hunts at depths over 900 meters, thanks to its cold resistance and high oxygen storage capacity. This is where it can feed on fish, squid, gelatinous creatures, and avoid orcas. Its heart rate can drop from 100 to fewer than 6 beats per minute to extend time spent at the bottom. The leopard seal, a top predator of the Southern Ocean, uses its diving skills to ambush prey. It swims along the edges of ice floes, waiting for penguins or fish to surface from below. It doesn't need to dive too deep, just about 300 to 400 meters, but can hold position in the twilight zone long enough to stalk and finish off its prey. Pinniped species don't seek to claim the darkness of the twilight zone. They only pass through to hunt, but each time they appear, they disrupt the order of this realm. Sperm whale, blue shark, or pinniped species, which deep diving ability impresses you the most? In the deep ocean lies a paradox. No sunlight, scarce nutrients, oxygen in short supply, and temperatures hovering near freezing. And yet, it is precisely there that giants appear. The giant isopod, with a body dozens of times larger than its relatives on land. The Greenland shark, giving up the swift hunting instinct of sharks to live for centuries. The giant squid and the colossal squid turning into abundant sources of nourishment, attracting even predators from the surface. And the giant oarfish, as long as a silver ribbon, once believed to be a sign of approaching natural upheavals. No one knows why this paradox exists. Science has yet to provide a single answer. Only one thing remains unchanged. Within this paradox, life quietly rises, just as these giants continue to grow without end. This paradox is known as deep-sea gigantism. It is the trace of a mysterious evolutionary trend, spanning across many groups of species, from crustaceans to creatures without bones or shells. Within the same family line, those living in the deep waters stand out in size. It feels as if this is the way life persists and grows beneath depths of thousands of meters. Science has observed this pattern, but has yet to name one single cause. No single factor can fully explain this phenomenon. Instead, it is a web of complex causes constantly interacting with one another. The cold slows down every rhythm of life, quietly extending longevity, giving bodies more time to grow. Digestion takes place slowly, allowing organisms to absorb every drop of scarce nutrients in the deep sea. With no trace of fierce predators, life faces fewer barriers to flourish. And oxygen, though no longer abundant as at the surface, still quietly fuels massive biological engines in the darkness. No factor stands alone. No rule is enough to sum it up. Deep-sea gigantism is a symphony of evolution in silence, a wonder of nature that so far can only be understood through theories. 2. Kleiber's rule. Giants forgotten by time. Kleiber's law is one of them. Named after biologist Max Kleiber, this law states that metabolic rate scales to the 3/4 power of body mass. An organism that is 100 times heavier consumes only about 32 times more energy. This means that as body size increases, metabolism does not rise in a linear way. The larger the body, the more efficiently it saves energy. In the deep sea, where meals may be separated by months, such efficiency becomes an advantage. That may be part of the reason why many creatures have followed the path of deep-sea gigantism. The giant isopod is the clearest example of this phenomenon. They are scattered across the Indo-Pacific to the West Atlantic Ocean, at depths from 310 to 2,140 meters. Their bodies can grow over 50 centimeters long, a remarkable size compared to most of their isopod relatives, which measure only a few millimeters. The giant isopod has an astonishingly slow metabolic rate. Each hour, it consumes only 20 to 40 milligrams of oxygen per kilogram of body weight. This is extremely low compared to animals of similar size living in shallower, warmer waters. It is their way of conserving energy to endure in the suffocating depths. The body of the giant isopod is also a masterpiece of evolution, finely adapted to the seafloor. Its hard, flattened shell serves as a protective armor against immense pressure and rivals. Its enormous compound eyes, equipped with a tapetum lucidum that reflects light behind the retina, allow it to see through the eternal darkness. Two pairs of antennae act like living sensors, never missing a distant source of food, whether the remains of other creatures or tiny organic fragments drifting down from above. The giant isopod is proof of the paradox of deep-sea gigantism. The spiny dogfish, however, is the complete opposite. They are among the smallest sharks in the world. Their bodies rarely grow beyond 1.5 meters. The spiny dogfish clings to the seafloor to survive. They usually dwell at depths of 50 to 149 meters, sometimes reaching as deep as 700 meters. In colder layers of water, they deliberately slow their rhythm of life, eat less, and store energy for longer. They do not belong to the realm of deep-sea gigantism, yet they have learned to adapt to the world of darkness like true giants. However, the spiny dogfish is also a swift predator. They move in massive schools of up to thousands of individuals, chasing after sand lance, squid, crab, or jellyfish. The resistance of water seems to vanish against their skin, which is covered with dermal denticles, tiny tooth-like structures tightly arranged together. This very hunting habit gave them the name dogfish, as these sharks pursue their prey in packs, much like hunting dogs on land. During one of those feeding attempts, the spiny dogfish came face to face with the giant isopod. Both were drawn to a deep water trap, hoping to gain nourishment after many days of hunger. There, the isopod clung tightly to the dogfish's head, as if trying to extinguish its rival's vitality. A clash that left the scientific community astonished. The giant isopod is not typically a predator of this kind. It moves slowly, relying on rare opportunities when whale carcasses sink to the sea floor. It also lacks the anatomy and speed required to hunt down a living shark, especially when that shark could be 2 to 3 times its size. Several theories have been suggested to explain this. It may have been the behavior of an unusual giant isopod never before documented, or it could have been an act of self-defense after the dogfish had struck first. The isopod may have been forced to shield itself by instinct, curling around the shark's gills and using its hard shell as an impenetrable shield. No one knows the final answer, nor does anyone know what became of the two creatures after that clash. One thing, however, is certain. The deep sea still holds mysteries far beyond the reach of human understanding. One of those mysteries is called the blunt-nose six-gill shark. This shark can grow up to 6 meters long and weigh more than 1,000 kilograms. It is one of the few modern creatures that still carries a form almost unchanged from its ancestors 200 million years ago. At depths ranging from 180 to 2,500 meters, the blunt-nose six-gill shark survives by drifting. Its rare ability of positive buoyancy among sharks allows it to be lighter than water when it stops swimming. It does not need to use energy when gliding upward, but it must exert more force when descending. It silently rides upward currents without a single muscle movement. The blunt-nose six-gill shark follows a daily vertical migration. During the day, it stays below 450 meters, slowing metabolism and using energy sparingly. At night, it rises to the 200 to 300 meter layer to hunt fish, rays, chimeras, squid, crab, shrimp, seals, and even smaller sharks. In the predator-free depths, the blunt-nose six-gill shark rises as the dominant species. It even competes for food with creatures many times smaller, such as the giant isopod. This often happens around deep-water traps, rare sources of artificial food. The giant isopods quietly gather there. They act true to their nature as opportunistic scavengers, calmly feasting on nourishment that drifts down from above. But then, a blunt-nose six-gill shark measuring 3.6 meters appears. With a gentle nudge of its snout, it pushes the isopods aside and claims the entire meal. That moment reveals the contrast in size and ecological role. The blunt-nose six-gill shark is an apex predator, the ruler of the deep-sea food chain. Food snatching is a strategic adaptation in an environment where nourishment is scarce. The giant isopod does not resist, but quietly gnaws on the leftovers. With its slow-moving body, its survival strategy depends entirely on opportunity, not confrontation. Do you think the giant isopod actively attacks sharks, or is it merely defending itself by instinct? Share your thoughts in the comments below. Unlike the blunt-nose six-gill shark, the Greenland shark moves with extreme slowness. It is one of the true icons of deep-sea gigantism. This is the largest shark in the Arctic Ocean, reaching lengths of more than 6.4 meters and weighing up to 1,023 kilograms. At depths of up to 2,200 meters, its massive body drifts almost motionless. though life still surges quietly within. The Greenland shark grows less than 1 centimeter per year. At that pace, reaching a length of 5 meters could take up to 400 years. It holds the record as the longest living vertebrate ever documented on Earth, with a lifespan of 250 to 500 years. Even giant tortoises, or the bowhead whale, can hardly rival that limit. In such a cold, food-scarce environment, the Greenland shark maintains an exceptionally slow metabolism. Its body contains high concentrations of urea and trimethylamine oxide, balancing water and acting as natural antifreeze. It glides at a speed of only 0.34 meters per second. Its eyes are impaired by the parasite Omatocoita elongata, yet its sense of smell remains sharp enough to find food in the darkness. The Greenland shark hunts cod, haddock, wolffish, skate, and even seals. Instead of chasing, it expands its mouth cavity, creating a strong suction that pulls prey inside. Polar bear, moose, dog, reindeer, and carcasses sinking from the icy world above also become lavish meals. Above the depths where the Greenland shark lurks, the harp seal tirelessly hunts. It is the most common pinniped in the northern hemisphere. Its body measures between 1.5 and 1.8 meters in length and weighs around 118 to 136 kilograms. Compact build and thick blubber allow it to adapt perfectly to life beneath the ice. The harp seal can dive nearly 400 meters, though it mainly feeds at depths of 150 to 200 meters. While it can hold its breath for up to 16 minutes, most of its hunts last only 4 to 13 minutes. Although its menu includes more than 130 different prey, this seal often favors capline, Arctic cod, Atlantic cod, and Greenland halibut. The harp seal's most remarkable weapon is its wavy whiskers, sensitive like a finely tuned sonar system. These specialized structures remain stable under water pressure, responding only to faint hydrodynamic trails left behind by swimming fish. Even in murky waters with near-zero visibility, they can navigate, estimate distance, and detect the size of prey. Though not a true deep-sea creature, the harp seal's body is designed for dives of several hundred meters. It has a high capacity to store oxygen in blood and muscle, enough to fuel the brain and heart in the absence of air. From birth, its muscles already hold an acid buffering capacity up to 75% of an adult's. As pressure increases, it slows its heartbeat and redirects blood flow to vital organs, a biological technique that conserves every molecule of oxygen. The diving ability of the harp seal brings it to abundant sources of prey, but also places it close to its predator, the Greenland shark. The 2014 study, Distribution and Feeding Ecology of the Greenland Shark in Greenland Waters, showed that harp seals make up about 9.9% of this shark's diet. Earlier, in 2019, 2 intact seals weighing 14 and 19 kilograms were found in the stomach of a Greenland shark measuring 4.7 meters long. For such a slow-moving species as the Greenland shark, chasing harp seals is nearly impossible. They can only take advantage of moments when the seals are asleep. Unlike cetaceans, the harp seal sleeps fully, even while diving underwater to avoid predators such as polar bears. And in that unguarded moment, When the seal is no longer aware of its surroundings, the Greenland shark quietly approaches and delivers an unexpected strike. The appearance of circular bite marks on many free-ranging marine mammals further supports this hunting theory. These wounds match perfectly with the jaws of the Greenland shark. The bites are slow, but deep and decisive, from the giant of the frozen sea. However, not every species hunts actively like the Greenland shark. Their survival often depends on what falls from the surface. Whale fall. The remains of whales can turn into a nutrient oasis that lasts for decades. Hundreds of species gather at this oasis. The 2003 study, Ecology of Whale Falls at the Deep Sea Floor, recorded 28 macrofaunal species living in these oases, 21 of which were endemic. From the deep darkness, scavengers arrive at once. Hagfish slither across the muddy seafloor, while sleeper sharks silently approach. Each day they consume 40 to 60 kilograms of whale flesh. They only leave once the carcass is reduced to a bare white skeleton. Inside the bone core, hidden fat begins to break down, paving the way for sulfate-reducing bacteria to creep into every crack, quietly releasing hydrogen sulfide. A chemosynthetic ecosystem awakens with an average of 185 macrofaunal species inhabiting the whale bones. Even when no organic matter remains, whale falls can still serve as a foundation for life. The skeleton forms a kind of solid, stable, artificial reef. Snails, sponges, polychaete worms, and tiny crustaceans come to live there. Bottom-dwelling fish patrol the area as if guarding a secret fortress in the deep sea. The Pacific sleeper shark never misses the rare chance of a whale fall. This precious energy source allows them to grow up to 7 meters long and nearly 900 kilograms in weight. With such motionless meals, there is no need for haste. At just 0.25 meters per second, they glide slowly through depths beyond 2,200 meters, ranging from the Arctic Ocean to the Pacific Ocean. Unlike the hagfish that burrows in, the Pacific sleeper shark tears off large chunks of whale flesh. Thick meat is no obstacle for its hooked teeth. Upper teeth sharp like spines and lower teeth split and serrated. A whale fall experiment at Hainan Island in 2025 recorded an astonishing sight. 8 sleeper sharks lined up in order, waiting their turn to feed instead of wasting energy in competition. Their slowness also extends to growth. It takes decades for the Pacific sleeper shark to reach reproductive age. Each litter brings only 5 to 20 pups into the world, and a new generation continues the quiet rhythm of these giants in the deep ocean. The bigfin squid inhabits depths even greater still. It ventures beyond 6,000 meters into the Hadal zone of the Philippine Trench, a realm almost untouched by any other squid. Its body can reach up to 8 meters long, distinguished by thread-like arms and tentacles, like an otherworldly being drifting in a place where light can never reach. The scarcity of energy in the Hadal zone does not allow the bigfin squid to hunt actively. Instead, It waits with patience. Its body drifts within the water column, arms spread wide like a vast net to ensnare zooplankton or tiny creatures. At times, it drags its arms across the seafloor, sweeping through cold sediment to gather whatever survivors remain within. Along those delicate arms lie mechanoreceptors, organs that detect movement. They allow the big fin squid to sense the faintest vibrations in the water to pinpoint its prey. In this way, the challenge of living without light in the deep sea has been fully overcome by this remarkable squid. The Hadal Zone is also home to the extraordinary survival journey of the supergiant amphipod. Living at depths from 4,850 to 7,000 meters, they can reach a size of 34 centimeters, nearly 10 times larger than other amphipods. This unusual size comes from 7 unique PSG genes linked to growth. The evolutionary rate of the genes related to regulation of growth in this species is also significantly faster compared to other amphipods. When young, the supergiant amphipod feeds on bacteria and fragments of plankton, but as adults, they become professional scavengers, surviving on the remains of other creatures. Their lifespan extends beyond 10 years, long enough to endure the months between meals. Their massive bodies also place them beyond the reach of smaller predators, an absolute advantage granted by deep-sea gigantism. Which creature's size impressed you the most among those mentioned here? Leave a comment below and keep watching to explore more of the world of deep-sea gigantism. However, metabolic rate is not the only cause behind this phenomenon. Bergmann's rule, proposed by German biologist Carl Bergmann, points to another key factor: temperature. Within the same group of animals, those living in colder regions tend to be larger. This applies not only across different species, but also within populations of the same species. The basis of Bergmann's rule lies in the relationship between surface area and body volume. The larger the body, the smaller the surface area per unit of volume. This allows for more efficient heat retention to survive in cold environments. On the other hand, in warmer places, smaller bodies help dissipate heat more effectively, limiting heat absorption and saving energy to maintain body temperature. Bergmann's rule fits like a perfect piece in the puzzle of deep-sea gigantism. In the deep sea, where temperatures remain stably close to freezing, this rule still holds true. In silence and cold, size becomes the most effective weapon for survival. The Antarctic sun star is the most striking example. This sea star can reach a body diameter of up to 60 centimeters. With 40 to 45 slender arms stretching wide, it can cover a portion of the icy seafloor of the Southern Ocean. Along each arm runs a line of pedicelaria, tiny jaw-like organs capable of gripping and holding prey when needed. The Antarctic sun star anchors itself to the seafloor with tube feet attached to its ambulacral grooves, each tipped with a small suction disc. It quietly climbs to high ground, such as rocky peaks or sponges, extending all its arms outward like fishing rods reaching in every direction. A trap set in stillness, waiting for krill, amphipods, or any small creature that happens to brush against it. The combination of its massive size and flexible arms makes it one of the most formidable carnivore scavengers on the Antarctic seafloor. The giant sea spider also patrols the seafloor with legs stretching up to 51 centimeters. Though found in oceans worldwide, it reaches extraordinary size only in the southernmost regions of Earth. At depths of 2,200 to 4,000 meters, this creature claims its hunting grounds. It uses a long tubular proboscis to pierce soft tissue and draw nourishment from sea anemones, hydroids, jellies, and other invertebrates. The long legs of the giant sea spider make up most of its body. It has no lungs, and respiration takes place through its porous, highly permeable skin. Because its legs are so long and its body so small, the surface area to volume ratio is high, allowing oxygen exchange through the skin to be highly efficient. This seemingly unusual evolutionary trait gives it crucial advantages in one of the harshest environments of the ocean. But that advantage sometimes fails against the Antarctic sun star. This sea star sweeps the seafloor with its flexible arms, capturing slow-moving creatures, including the sea spider. Despite its long legs, the giant sea spider's body measures only about 7 centimeters, soft and lacking any protective shell. A critical weakness once it comes within reach of a predator many times its size. With just a single well-angled strike, one arm of the wolf-trap starfish is enough to coil tightly around its fragile body. It blocks every escape route and begins the relentless process of external digestion. Alongside temperature and metabolic rate, oxygen is also a deciding factor for survival in the depths of the ocean. Cold water has a greater capacity to hold oxygen. And this may very well be an entirely new biological boundary, one that gives rise to outsized creatures. As environmental temperature decreases, the oxygen demand of organisms also falls. The ratio between oxygen supply and consumption rises significantly, creating ideal conditions to support larger bodies. Combined with slower metabolic rates, organisms can conserve energy more efficiently. Massive biological structures can be sustained without excessive metabolic costs. Slow development in such a harsh environment also comes with extended lifespans. This, in turn, provides more time for creatures to reach extraordinary sizes. The relationship between oxygen and temperature may be one of the key pieces in solving the puzzle of deep-sea gigantism. Hidden deep beneath the clashes between orcas and pilot whales, at depths of 700 to 1,000 meters, the giant siphonophore quietly hunts. It is the longest creature ever recorded, with a body structure reaching up to 50 meters in length. Yet it is not a single individual, but a living colony. The giant siphonophore is a collection of specialized zooids. Each unit takes on a distinct life function. Some are responsible for movement, others for capturing prey, reproduction, or buoyancy control. All work in perfect symbiosis, operating as one body, organized through a finely tuned division of biological labor. In the food-scarce world of the deep sea, this model becomes an energy-optimizing solution. The nectophores rhythmically contract to push water, allowing the colony to glide smoothly while maintaining structural stability. Its long, slender body remains remarkably resilient. Soft and transparent, It withstands intense pressure while staying hidden from the eyes of predators. The giant siphonophore hunts with long tentacles armed with stinging nematocyst cells. In the darkness of the water column, it relies on bioluminescence to draw in plankton and fish larvae. A delicate trap of light enables it to endure in the nutrient-poor depths. Even the blue whale, the largest creature ever to exist in Earth's history, falls short of the giant siphonophore when it comes to body length. This whale reaches nearly 30 meters long, but in terms of mass, no species comes close, with adults weighing between 150 and 180 tons. Despite its immense size, the blue whale is not a representative of deep-sea gigantism. It lives mainly in surface waters, especially in the epipelagic zone, at depths of less than 200 meters. Here, sunlight floods the ocean and plankton flourish in abundance. This fertile feeding ground allows the blue whale to employ filter feeding with great efficiency. It engulfs vast mouthfuls of water filled with millions of tiny crustaceans. The water is then expelled through its baleen plates, while the prey remains trapped. This method allows it to consume 3 to 4 tons of krill per day, an intake befitting its colossal size. Unlike the giants of deep-sea gigantism, the body of the blue whale is the result of evolution for long-distance travel across the oceans. It stores energy and reproduces in the open seas, often between feeding and breeding grounds, thousands of kilometers apart. The harsh, energy-scarce seafloor is no place for long migrations. The giant phantom jelly knows this well. This enormous jelly drifts through the water column at depths of 6,700 meters. Its bell can reach 1 meter in diameter, while 4 trailing arms stretch 10 meters outward, waiting for plankton, small fish, or drifting organisms. The giant phantom jelly has adapted perfectly to such an extreme environment. Its gelatinous body, lacking bones or a hard shell, allows it to withstand immense pressure. Its passive hunting strategy conserves energy, sustaining its massive form. The slow rhythm of life at thousands of meters deep makes it so mysterious that studying it remains a rare challenge. On a few occasions, however, scientists have noted the presence of pelagic brochula alongside the giant phantom jelly. This small fish lives in symbiosis beneath the jelly's bell. It hides among the long arms, feeding on scraps left behind. Here, the deep-sea giant becomes an unlikely safe haven for a tiny companion. The grandeur of deep-sea gigantism can even be found in tiny creatures like the giant ostracod. This crustacean has a spherical, jelly-like body with a shell diameter reaching up to 2 centimeters. That size is unusually large compared to its ostracod relatives, which are usually only a few millimeters. The giant ostracod lives mostly at depths of 1,000 to 1,500 meters. Its mirror eyes take up much of its body, allowing it to detect the faintest bioluminescent glimmers from prey. 2 large limbs, lined with fine hairs, paddle rhythmically to keep its body almost neutrally buoyant in the deep water column. With a body that is 95% water and a thin, calcium-free shell, it is lightweight, agile, and naturally buoyant. An energy-saving design in a food-scarce environment. The giant ostracod uses its antennae and claws to detect and capture small creatures such as copepods, mysids, arrowworms, or fish larvae. At night, it often migrates upward to hunt in shallower waters. Every movement of Gigantocypris reflects a finely tuned adaptation to a world where life must be measured breath by breath. The giant ostracod sustains the deep-sea squid, and the Cuvier's beaked whale waits for that very chance, the deepest diving marine mammal in the world. Some individuals have reached depths of 2,992 meters, with dives lasting up to 222 minutes. Like many whales, the hunting strategy of the Cuvier's beaked whale revolves around two elements: precise echolocation and suction feeding, drawing prey in through negative pressure within the mouth cavity. Echolocation becomes its primary sense in the darkness. The Cuvier's beaked whale emits sound waves from its melon, a fat-rich organ on its forehead, to locate prey hidden in the deep water column. After descending several hundred meters, it begins sending out continuous signals to scan the surrounding space. When closing in on squid or fish, it expands its jaws and throat grooves to generate suction, pulling the prey straight into its mouth. This method is especially effective for catching soft-bodied squid that move slowly in waters below 1,000 meters. The Cuvier's beaked whale often sticks to familiar hunting grounds. They return to areas with complex seafloor terrain where squid are more abundant, maximizing the success of each dive. In these territories, a single deep dive can provide enough energy for an entire day. After each dive to the depths, they usually perform shallower dives, perhaps as a way to recover and rebalance oxygen levels. But the Mariana snailfish has no chance for such shallow dives. It has adapted to the absolute darkness of the Mariana Trench over the past 10 million years. This is the deepest living fish known, thriving at depths beyond 8,000 meters. No large predator has ever managed such a feat. The Mariana snailfish has developed a unique genome that protects its enzymes from deforming. Its most critical proteins have evolved to be flexible, less vulnerable to compression. High levels of trimethylamine N-oxide stabilize protein structures and cell membranes under extreme pressure. This fish quietly rebuilt each enzyme until life itself could exist in absolute darkness. Currently, nearly 40 individuals of the Mariana snailfish are known to inhabit the trench. Though their bodies measure only a little over 20 centimeters, they are the apex predators of these depths. From marine snow to tiny crustaceans, nothing escapes them. They have turned the ocean's darkest, most forbidding place into their own kingdom. Which theory do you find most convincing in explaining deep-sea gigantism? Could it be Kleiber's rule, Bergmann's rule, or the oxygen temperature hypothesis? V. Island rule, the isolated kingdoms. The second great wilderness jewel of the United States, second only to Alaska. Nearly half of its land area set aside solely for wildlife. wolf, grizzly, bison, eagle. They stand as the ruling presence in the world of natural animal documentaries. Majestic heights, nature's silent trial for life. Wyoming ranks as the 10th largest state by land area in the United States, yet it maintains the second smallest population in the entire nation. This expanse stands as a resilient stronghold for the untamed wilderness of North America. At the very heart of this living ecosystem lie two of the greatest and most time-honored jewels, Yellowstone National Park and Grand Teton National Park. These are the oldest protected nature reserves in the world. Here, people are merely passing visitors, while the wild inhabitants are the true heirs who hold the legacy of this land, here to stay. Yellowstone National Park, January. People call this place the Serengeti of North America, but at this moment it feels more like a lifeless planet than an open grassland. Winter here is a prolonged siege. At elevations ranging from 1,600 to 2,000 meters, this land becomes a focal point where polar air currents from Canada pour in. Snow accumulates, stacking layer upon layer until it reaches depths of more than 1.5 meters. In the year 2026, strong fluctuations in the Arctic Oscillation pushed temperatures down to a record low of -40 degrees Celsius. Yet, within this extreme cold, life remains. In the Mammoth Hot Springs area, the Travertine limestone basins known as the Travertine Terraces create a strange thermal paradox. Water erupts from deep underground at a temperature of 80 degrees Celsius, flowing into the Gardner River and keeping it from ever freezing completely. These thermal oases have welcomed more than 20% additional wildlife compared to a decade ago. Humans, on the other hand, follow a different path. In contrast to the peak summer days when up to 3,000 people live and work here, the population dwindles to just a few hundred once winter arrives. They watch over the land and keep Yellowstone running in harmony with its true, untamed spirit. Now, let us head toward the area that draws the most visitors. Old Faithful. Every 90 minutes it releases thousands of liters of near-boiling water. Each column of water rises more than 50 meters into the air. Where do these soaring plumes of heated water come from? We are standing on one of the most unstable regions of Earth's crust. Beneath the snow and the warm streams where the American dipper forages lies an immense presence capable of reshaping the planet's climate. Everything we have witnessed, from geothermal warmth to the remarkable persistence of life, are surface expressions of a giant drawing breath. A supervolcano lies at rest, and its quiet exhalation is what powers the entire Yellowstone ecosystem. At Yellowstone National Park, since its official establishment 153 years ago, the end of one journey and the beginning of another have always maintained a delicate balance. The entire central region of the park is, in fact, a caldera, a vast, sunken basin. Its scale is so immense that even if you were standing inside its rim, you might never realize it. This enormous hollow was formed when the Earth collapsed inward after some of the most powerful volcanic episodes in planetary history. Beneath the calm presence of roaming bison lies an energy system operating on a planetary scale. A column of molten rock, known as a hotspot, continuously channels heat from deep within the Earth toward the surface. Two magma chambers are stacked like a colossal hourglass. The upper chamber sits just 5 to 17 kilometers below the surface. Beneath it, a second chamber, 4.5 times larger, remains concealed, holding enough molten material to fill the Grand Canyon more than 10 times over. The immense heat from this hidden engine warms underground water, generating the pressure that powers Old Faithful and the vivid palette of hot springs. Yellowstone's past is marked by volcanic events, rated at Volcanic Explosivity Index Level 8, the highest on the scale. The first, 2.1 million years ago, released enough ash to blanket nearly half of North America. The most recent, 640,000 years ago, shaped the landscape we recognize today. Each time this giant stirred, global climate patterns were reshaped. If it were to awaken, it would lead to a truly overwhelming geological transformation. The ground would burst open from deep within. The entire vibrant ecosystem we see today would be swept away instantly by thermal flows reaching 800 degrees Celsius. Within a radius of 100 kilometers, the local ecosystem would undergo a total transformation. 3/4 of the United States would be buried under gray snow. Yet this is not snow, but tiny fragments of volcanic rock and glass. It is so heavy that it could cause buildings to give way, block the airways of every living soul, and completely bring down the national power grid. But the true challenge lies in the stratosphere. Billions of tons of sulfur gas would create a massive veil surrounding the Earth, shielding us from the sunlight. Global temperatures would drop suddenly, summers would fade away, and a great scarcity would affect humanity as harvests fail across the globe. Yellowstone is not merely a volcano. It represents one of the most powerful geological cycles on our planet. However, Data from the Yellowstone Volcano Observatory in early 2026 shows that this giant is still breathing as steady as a rock. The ground here continuously rises and falls by a few centimeters each year, a sign that the magma system below is moving and adjusting its pressure in a stable manner. The more immediate concern at Yellowstone today is not molten rock, but water. Hydrothermal eruptions, such as the dramatic event at Biscuit Basin in 2024, highlight the force of pressurized underground steam. When superheated water exceeds the limits of surrounding rock, it rapidly releases energy in a sudden transformation. In 2026, geologists closely monitor temperature changes within hot spring basins, where the line between a tranquil attraction and a steam-driven event is separated by only a few degrees Celsius. This natural heating system sustains wildlife through winter, while also remaining a latent trigger beneath the surface. As if they have made a pact for survival with nature, the bison standing near Old Faithful do not flinch. This is the only population in the United States that has maintained genetic continuity since the Pleistocene epoch. They belong to this land. Their coats have an exceptionally dense fiber structure, functioning as near-perfect insulation. Their heat retention is so effective that snow landing on their backs keeps its crystalline shape, untouched by body warmth. For a plains bison, -40 degrees Celsius is little more than a mild inconvenience. What truly challenges them is hunger. Beneath more than 1 meter of snow lies a precious supply of dried grass, but reaching it demands extraordinary strength. They use their massive heads, weighing up to 200 kilograms, as a pivot point, performing a behavior known as snow plowing. It is exhausting work, but does the grass they uncover truly repay the energy spent? This is why warm refuges like Old Faithful become tempting yet deceptive havens. Geothermal heat keeps the ground bare, with grass readily available and no digging required. But this favor comes at a cost. Spending too long within dense, sulfur-laden steam can cause serious harm to their lungs. Silica and mineral-rich chemicals from the geysers wear down their teeth at an alarming pace. A plains bison living in other parts of Yellowstone can reach an age of 20 to 25 years. However, individuals that choose life near geysers often live only around 10 to 12 years. Even so, in the year 2026, the plains bison population remains steady at 5,500 individuals. Winter is not over yet. These giants can endure the cold, but they are not the only ones. The calm before the storm. Leaving behind the bustling haze of sulfur-laced steam at Old Faithful, we move northward. At Mammoth, geothermal warmth no longer puts on a display. It lies hidden within quiet travertine limestone basins. This is a labyrinth of rock and ice where every sound is swallowed by temperatures of -30 degrees Celsius. In this whitewashed world, survival belongs to those who know how to blend into the shadows. High on the sheer cliffs surrounding human settlement, A silent presence watches. Cougar. For a fully grown male, its territory can stretch across as much as 800 square kilometers. We know them as supreme masters of ambush. A single bound can carry them 12 meters forward or lift them 5.5 meters upward in one effortless motion. Across most of this continent, the cougar sits at the very top of the food chain. But in Yellowstone National Park, when winter stretches on for half the year and the biting cold becomes the sole ruler, pride can turn into a rare luxury. Cougars must make use of snow-covered remains left behind by the season. Scavenging accounts for roughly 10 to 15% of a cougar's winter diet. They are among the most skillful opportunists in the Mammoth region. When grizzly bears leave feeding sites behind to settle into winter dormancy, cougars are often the first to arrive at the leftovers of that quiet banquet. At Yellowstone, survival is the only true reward. No room for second chances. This is true for the bobcat as well. Smaller than the cougar, this feline knows far better how to look after its own well-being. The bobcat possesses one of the most efficient insulation systems within the Felidae family. Its dense underfur, with an exceptionally high fiber density, accounts for up to 80% of the total coat mass, forming a barrier that limits heat loss through convection. Even when ambient temperatures drop to -30 degrees Celsius, the temperature at the surface of its skin remains stable at 37.5 degrees Celsius. This allows the bobcat to perform one of the most daring behaviors seen among cats, hunting along geothermal streams that never freeze. Its paws may be small, but the thick fur covering the foot pads minimizes direct contact with ice, preventing localized heat loss while it waits motionless in frigid water for hours at a time. Fishing in fast-moving water is extraordinarily complex. The bobcat must calculate light refraction to pinpoint the true position of prey beneath the surface. Its strike reaches speeds of more than 10 meters per second, driven by fast twitch muscle fibers that dominate its muscular structure. During the winter of the year 2026, when terrestrial rodent populations declined by 15% due to hardened snow cover, shifting toward fish as a protein source became a strategic move. Each fish provides roughly 150 kilocalories, enough to sustain its basal metabolic rate for 12 hours. A solitary, proud hunter now relies on small fish to endure until a greater opportunity appears. It feeds until its stomach reaches full expansion, a biological energy storage mechanism designed to carry it through the lean weeks ahead, playing the long game. Leaving the limestone maze behind, we follow the flow of heat toward the Lamar Valley. There, a river that never rests awaits other masters of swimming, creatures that hunt not only to live, but turn survival itself into a contest of intelligence. Welcome to the Lamar Valley, where the snowstorms of the year 2026 are rewriting the rules of survival. Under the influence of the Arctic Oscillation, cold here is no longer a weather condition. It becomes a relentless biological filter. Within this white dominion, a grey presence shapes the quiet fears of grazing animals. Northwestern wolf. Viewers often praise their physical strength, but in this land, muscle comes second to collective intelligence. The Wapiti Lake Pack is among the most formidable units ever recorded in Yellowstone National Park. They are masters of strategy, fully aware that a direct confrontation with a plains bison weighing close to 1 metric ton is a biologically unsustainable choice. Reality is unforgiving. The success rate of bison hunts for these wolves hovers around 10 to 15%. That means out of 10 coordinated pursuits, they may return with empty stomachs 8 or 9 times. Each hard-won feast in the snow is therefore far more than a hunt. It is a reward for persistence pushed to the limit. This confrontation has lasted over 10 hours. The seasoned bull bison knows that solid ground gives tactical advantage to its pursuers, so it makes a bold survival decision, stepping into the frigid Firehole River. Yet nature rarely grants reprieve without an embedded cost. Flowing water drains body heat dozens of times faster than still air, accelerating hypothermia. The Wapiti Lake Pack understands this principle well. They wait silently along the riverbank, letting biology do the work, a contest of patience and physiological limits. Finally, as night falls, the bison collapses from exhaustion and cold before the wolves ever deliver a final bite, a victory of attrition. The northwestern wolf is the largest subspecies within the gray wolf family, with fully grown males reaching weights of up to 70 kilograms. But their true advantage does not lie in muscle. It lies in the design of their feet. These oversized paws function like natural snowshoes, spreading body weight and allowing agile movement across soft snow, while heavier prey sinks deeper and steadily loses strength. The most formidable weapon of the Wapiti Lake Pack is calculated persistence. With a bite force approaching 1,500 newtons at the molars, they are capable of crushing the thigh bone of a fully grown elk. Even so, their hunting success rate typically remains around 10 to 15%. This turns every pursuit into a brutal gamble of energy expenditure. Wolves do not need to outrun their prey in a single burst. They only need to endure longer in a marathon that lasts for hours. In a realm ruled by sub-zero temperatures, the victor is the one who keeps a steady heartbeat after the other has completely given way. Slow and steady wins the race. If a wolf pack marches like warriors powered by numbers, then the red fox is a true solo performer. In the monochrome world of Lamar Valley, its coat becomes the only burst of color bold enough to stand up to the severity of winter. And yet, this is one of Yellowstone's hunters, equipped with one of the most unusual biological toolkits in the wild. Its funnel-shaped ears filter out the wind, locking onto a single vibration beneath a layer of snow 1 meter thick. But extraordinary hearing is not the only asset at work here. The red fox is doing something very few mammals can do. It is reading the Earth's magnetic map. The pounce. A refined blend of physics and instinct, right on the money. This is a calculated gamble, one that depends heavily on timing and chance. In this almost ironic handstand-like pose, the red fox has only a few seconds to secure its catch with precise jaws before the snow's cold dulls the senses. A small meal demanding total focus. Yet refinement alone does not promise an easy life. Shifting climate patterns are forming broader fields of dense snow, reducing the effectiveness of these aerial leaps. More challenging still, changing snow surfaces are opening the door for rougher neighbors. The coyote. Size and opportunistic by nature, coyotes in Yellowstone are increasingly moving in to claim hunting grounds once mastered by the fox. At Lamar Valley, when snowstorms drive temperatures to extreme lows, life is no longer a privilege. It becomes a negotiation. Coyotes naturally sit in the middle tier of the hierarchy within Yellowstone National Park. What has carried them through millions of years is a form of flexibility that is practical to the core. The biological radar on the coyote's head is running at full capacity. Beneath more than 50 centimeters of snow, voles move through frozen subnivean tunnels. Using auditory triangulation, the coyote pinpoints its prey with an error margin of just a few millimeters. A modest success, but an essential one. Voles are merely the appetizer for a long winter's day. As smaller food sources become scarcer, the coyote must take greater risks, aiming for larger prey that promise more reward. An adult trumpeter swan with a wingspan reaching 2.5 meters is a rare and valuable prize. In this life-or-death environment, one creature's end becomes the fuel for another's continuation, a cold, calculated cycle of life. As the snow melts, the coyote finally begins to feed. Its sharp teeth slide, a structure evolved to resist polar-level cold. But in this land, defending a meal alone is nearly impossible. A shadow appears overhead. With vision capable of detecting motion from kilometers away, the golden eagle locks onto the prize. And just like that, the balance shifts. The aerial hunter decides it's time for the earthbound one to share. Below the thin mist of the Lamar River, where ice can never seal the surface completely, another group of residents is busy with a very different way of life. They fully exploit winter's small openings, turning icy water into a vibrant playground, making the most of it. While much of Yellowstone National Park is locked beneath winter's enduring ice, the Lamar River stubbornly keeps flowing. For the North American river otter, this moving water is a demanding arena where survival is constantly tested. Their playful appearance cannot disguise the reality that this is a land that asks a great deal from those who live here. To sustain life in icy currents, the North American river otter maintains a metabolic rate 3 times faster than land mammals of similar size. It is an immense biological load. Each day, they must consume food equal to 15 to 20% of their body weight. When fish become scarce or difficult to pursue, otter families in Lamar Valley shift to a quieter but more mentally demanding menu: stonefly larvae. Turning over rocks in search of stonefly larvae is a clear display of advanced problem-solving skill. These larvae are rich in protein and fats, yet they remain carefully concealed. Otters must remember locations with the right current and an ideal riverbed structure. The lively motion of the North American river otter creates a striking contrast with the surrounding stillness. And slowly, the valley shows signs that energy is returning, turning the corner. At Yellowstone National Park, spring does not arrive with fanfare. It slips quietly through cracks in the stone and reveals itself in subtle shifts of light. In March, a resonant call tears through the stillness of the frozen plains. It is the trumpet announcing the return of one of the planet's most ancient residents, sandhill crane. With fossil records dating back 2.5 million years, this bird has witnessed the rise and retreat of ice ages and the fading of enormous prehistoric beasts. Its design is a masterpiece of ancient biological engineering. The secret lies in a long trachea, intricately coiled within the breastbone, functioning as a natural sound amplifier. Every call it releases is a declaration of enduring presence. They return to reclaim a realm they held long before modern humans learned how to kindle fire. As winter slowly loosens its grip, the stage of Hayden Valley comes alive with dramatic courtship dances. Sandhill cranes are steadfast romantics. These dances carry a dual meaning, a ritual that reinforces bonds and a clear message of territorial claim. With vast wingspans and bold leaps into the air, they turn dry grasslands into props for a living musical of survival. The arrival of the cranes is the first bell that stirs Yellowstone from its long sleep, setting the stage. If sandhill cranes are proud messengers announcing spring from the skies while snow still lingers, then the American pika are the cautious residents of the rocky slopes. They only truly emerge once the stones release their frozen grip. For 6 long months of severe winter, this small creature has remained hidden within a maze of rock crevices, surviving on stores gathered from the previous season. Now, as warm sunlight begins to spread across the high plateaus, their race against time officially begins. American pika are, in essence, thermodynamic athletes living right at the edge of what survival allows. The life of the American pika is a harsh temperature paradox. Their bodies function like compact furnaces, constantly running at a high internal temperature of about 40 degrees Celsius. This protects them from freezing through winter, yet becomes a critical constraint during summer. As unusual heat waves reach even the highest elevations of Yellowstone National Park, their survival margins are tested more than ever. If surrounding temperatures rise above 25 degrees Celsius for just a few hours, their cooling system begins to falter. Deep shade within rock crevices becomes the only stronghold shielding them from the sun's intense warmth. The true secret behind their persistence lies in carefully selected and stored hay piles. American pika have evolved into remarkably skilled botanical specialists. They favor plants rich in phenol, a powerful natural compound that acts as a preservative, preventing decay and fungal growth beneath deep snow for half a year. They consume plants with lower toxicity first, saving these phenol-rich reserves for late winter when toxicity has naturally broken down and the forage remains usable. Summer foraging trips of the American pika are always swift, efficient, and filled with tension. They are using every minute of the summer of 2026 to fill their stores before the cold returns. While these rocky slope dwellers stay busy with their carefully built reserves, at lower elevations, warmth is reshaping vast bodies of water. Heat rising from the earth becomes the signal for another great journey, unfolding deep beneath the river's surface, on the move once again. Summer at Yellowstone is an advance of rising heat. As warmth reaches the rocky slopes, American pika retreat into the cool darkness of deep crevices, yielding the stage to a new arms race. Attention now shifts toward the heart of the park, where Yellowstone Lake, the largest freshwater lake in North America, resting at an elevation of 2,357 meters, is shedding its final armor of ice. This is the starting line for one of the continent's most consequential biological events, where the clock starts ticking. By late May, as the ice releases its hold, Yellowstone cutthroat trout begin a demanding upstream journey into more than 60 tributary streams. This is a migration driven by renewal. The year 2026 marks a historic turning point. After years of sustained effort to remove the invasive lake trout, native fish populations have rebounded with remarkable strength. This recovery is not merely a figure in a scientific report. It represents the return of a vast protein supply network. Millions of fish eggs and tons of fresh fish become nourishment for hundreds of osprey and, most notably, for the dominant hunters of the land, bringing everything back into balance. For a grizzly bear, summer is a race against its internal clock. They do not eat simply to sustain themselves. They eat to prepare for a long seasonal shutdown that lies ahead. An adult bear may consume more than 200 different plant and animal species, yet Yellowstone cutthroat trout remains the centerpiece of this premium menu. At this stage, a grizzly bear can add up to 1.5 kilograms of body weight each day. Every muscle fiber and every layer of subcutaneous fat is mobilized, transforming river energy into raw physical strength. At Yellowstone, nature's abundance is always paired with confrontation. The grizzly bear has no concept of sharing. When a giant weighing more than 300 kilograms arrives, the rules change instantly. Hidden within the bends of the stream, a rodent with iron-infused teeth quietly builds monumental works of water engineering. During the decades when the northwestern wolf was absent, Yellowstone National Park experienced a cascading breakdown. overcrowded elk herds turned riverbanks into barren stretches, stripping away every young willow shoot the moment it emerged from the ground. With no building material and no food left, the last beavers were eventually forced to abandon their realm. The return of the wolves reshaped what ecologists call the map of fear. When elk no longer lingered freely along stream edges, willow trees were finally given space to grow tall again. This marked the moment when the American beaver launched its biological counter-offensive. Take a close look at its toolkit. Those distinctive orange incisors are reinforced with iron. A high iron content makes beaver teeth harder than those of any other rodent, allowing them to bring down a tree trunk 15 centimeters in diameter in just 20 minutes. This is a biological logging machine operating with remarkable precision, turning trees that stood for decades into material for something far greater. This structure is far more than shelter. It is a massive filtration system for the Yellowstone ecosystem. By slowing the current, the dam traps sediment and cleans the water, creating rich wetland habitats. Data recorded in the year 2026 shows that in areas shaped by beaver activity, biodiversity rises by 25%. Each small pond they create becomes a nursery for life, from young fish to sensitive amphibian species. In nature's demanding economy, the beaver is one of the few residents that pays its rent by building an entire city for others to share, pulling its weight. The beaver's ability to regulate water flow creates stable habitats for many other residents, even under the harshest conditions. While waterways across North America risk freezing solid during extreme cold, beaver ponds in Yellowstone continue to support life, warmed by natural geothermal heat from below. The combination of dam building and underground warmth forms small sanctuaries where the region's only songbird can still carry out underwater foraging while the world above lies completely frozen. As American beaver dams create calm oases that nurture life, another resident of Yellowstone National Park chooses a path where the current never rests. Do not be misled by its modest gray appearance. The American dipper is not an ordinary songbird that lost its way in winter. In this landscape, it is a biological nonconformist. While most birds across North America undertook journeys thousands of kilometers south to escape the cold of the year 2026, this small creature chose to stay. This is a masterpiece of evolution. The American dipper is the only songbird on the continent capable of diving and walking along the stream bed in search of food. To thrive here, it carries specialized adaptations, a transparent third eyelid that functions like diving goggles, and elevated levels of hemoglobin in the blood to store oxygen for longer periods. It calmly steps across stones on the stream bottom, searching for stonefly larvae and other aquatic insects amid rushing water. Why would such a delicate creature choose to remain inside a vast natural freezer? While nearly all other waters in the Rocky Mountains freeze solid enough for a bison to cross, rivers such as the Gardner River and the Firehole River continue to surge. They are sustained by an unseen yet powerful source of warmth. Mineral-rich warm water from geothermal vents constantly feeds these streams, keeping temperatures above the freezing point even when outside air drops to -40 degrees Celsius. during the Arctic oscillation of the year 2026. The American dipper does not need to migrate south because it stands atop one of the most effective central heating systems on Earth, right under its feet. Yet, the warmth that sustains these streams is not a random gift of nature. The vibrant geysers and steaming rivers are merely small vents of a far larger force concealed below. But as we leave the massive caldera of Yellowstone and move toward the south, the geology begins to tell a different story. The geothermal intensity gives way to the sharp beauty of granite peaks sculpted by ancient glaciers. Right next to the kingdom of fire and steam lies a world of sheer cliffs and lakes as clear as mirrors. Grand Teton National Park. This is not a place for those who dream of a calm postcard landscape. These granite masses, 2.7 billion years old, did not rise naturally to serve as a backdrop for amateur photographers. They were thrust upward from deep within the Earth by the Teton Fault, stretching 65 kilometers, forming a harsh natural wall that separates survival from oblivion. Beneath those jagged peaks, the Jackson Hole Valley unfolds like a vast arena, where every square meter of ground is steeped in stories of endurance. Leaving behind the smooth asphalt routes built for tourists, Moose Wilson Road appears like a narrow, rugged scar cutting through the heart of the ecosystem. This is an 11-kilometer biological corridor, a natural bottleneck where encounters are never announced in advance. Anyone who has heard tales of peace in these mountains has likely never faced the reality found here. On Moose Wilson Road, privacy is a luxury nature never provides. This is a vital passageway wildlife relies on to move between feeding grounds. Summer in this high country is brutally brief. When the last snow finally retreats, the ground exhales, forming a mist that conceals outcomes best left unseen. Beneath the dense canopies of aspen forests, silence often signals a quiet pursuit underway, or the fading traces of a feast long concluded. The creatures here do not seek admiration. They seek calories to prepare for the coming winter. Every step along this road is a wager, with the odds always tilted toward the one with the sharpest senses, the name of the game. The terrain here is a maze of water, decaying wood, and primal instinct. Geological measurements confirm that these mountains are still rising at an average rate of 1 millimeter per year, yet the shifts within animal social structures happen even faster. One small misstep, one moment of complacency before raw beauty, and any position can change within the food chain. Nature in Grand Teton has little regard for human rules. It follows a single principle only. The one who adapts best will be the last still standing on Moose Wilson Road. At Grand Teton, a case of mistaken identity can lead to outcomes that are far from comfortable. Do not let the name black bear mislead the eye. In the western United States, these animals often wear coats of cinnamon, honey gold, or deep brown, a flawless form of camouflage beneath sunlight filtering through valley canopies. They are not gentle foragers living off scraps left behind by tourists. Black bears are biological powerhouses, built to convert plant matter into muscle with remarkable efficiency. The sense of smell of an adult black bear is an evolutionary marvel. with an olfactory membrane area 7 times larger than that of the finest human-bred hunting dogs. They can detect ripe clusters of choke cherry from several kilometers away. To them, Moose Wilson Road is not a route. It is a sprawling buffet laid out in the open. As autumn approaches, these bears enter a state known as hyperphagia, an intense feeding drive. Everything narrows to a single objective, accumulating at least 20,000 calories per day to prepare for a 5-month winter sleep. Consuming massive quantities of berries without the refined hands of primates demands patience and exceptional technique. Yet, this deep focus on feeding is also when they are most exposed. Within this ecosystem, black bears must always remain aware of their larger, more temperamental relatives, the grizzly bears. A male black bear may command a territory spanning up to 200 square kilometers, moving like drifting smoke along granite cliffs. There is no need to assert status through brutal confrontations. Intelligence, memory of food landscapes, and the ability to vanish quietly are what have allowed this species to persist in Jackson Hole for thousands of years. The survival game here always rewards those who know when to feed and when to fade away, playing it smart. At the lowlands of Grand Teton, grandeur does not always arrive with elegance. The moose is a paradox of creation, a lingering presence from the Ice Age, weighing over 400 kilograms, moving through wetlands with a somber, calculated calm. This is the Shiras moose, the smallest subspecies within its family, yet the most temperamental giant in the Jackson Hole region. In reality, across the forests of North America, incidents involving people and this species outnumber those linked to black bears and wolves combined. They do not need to pursue anything to become a serious concern. They only need to feel disturbed. The feast of the Marsh King is far less indulgent than it appears. The aquatic plants it consumes in large volumes contain very little energy, yet they are a vital source of sodium. The moose's nose is a complex mechanical instrument, equipped with muscular valves that seal the nostrils, allowing it to dive as deep as 6 meters and remain submerged for up to a full minute. This reliance on water serves another practical purpose, regulating body temperature. With dense, dark fur and immense body mass, a mild 15 degrees Celsius day can feel like standing inside an oven. The marsh is not just a dining hall, it is a critical cooling system. Above its head rises one of the fastest developing biological structures on the planet. A moose's antlers can grow up to 2.5 centimeters per day, sustained by a dense network of blood vessels beneath a layer of velvet. This is a race against time. When autumn arrives, the velvet dries and peels away, revealing hardened bone blades used in contests for dominance. But the weight of this crown comes at a high cost. To maintain such massive antlers, an adult male must consume food equal to 10% of its body weight every single day. A high-risk biological investment, yet a necessary price to ensure continuation at Grand Teton. Their existence now faces new challenges. Average temperatures in Jackson Hole are rising, making cool corridors like Moose Wilson Road more crowded than ever. As heat intensifies, this plant-eating giant is forced to spend more energy simply keeping its body from overheating, leaving less time to gather the reserves needed for winter. Here, victory does not belong to the strongest, but to the one that keeps a cool head in a warming world when the heat is on. Their somber silhouettes drifting through quiet forests serve as a reminder that nature is demanding, even for those that rule the marshlands. Within the deep green maze of Grand Teton National Park, silence does not mean absence. A hunter is concealed in plain sight. The great grey owl, the northern phantom. With a body length reaching up to 80 centimeters, it is the largest owl on the continent, yet its weight is a clever illusion made of feathers and air. It does not rely on the raw strength of an eagle or the speed of a falcon. Its ultimate advantage lies in its face. That immense facial disc functions like a biological satellite dish, collecting the faintest vibrations from the ground and amplifying them toward ears set unevenly beneath a layer of soft plumage. Along Moose Wilson Road, the game of hide-and-seek unfolds with the highest possible stakes. The great grey owl sees through sound. Its asymmetrical ear structure allows the brain to calculate a target's position in three-dimensional space, with precision measured in millimeters. Even when prey is hidden beneath 60 centimeters of snow or dense layers of vegetation, this silent specialist can sense the rhythm of life below. Field measurements confirm that its hearing reaches extremely low frequencies entirely beyond human perception. This is the pinnacle of natural aeronautical design. The fringed edges of its wing feathers break turbulent airflow into smaller streams, allowing an approach that delivers no warning at all. When the decisive moment arrives, it does so in complete stillness. Long, razor-sharp talons slip through grass and secure the spine of its quarry before awareness has time to form. A swift and efficient resolution with no wasted energy. In the world of the great grey owl, display is the enemy of efficiency. The meal ends as quickly as it begins. Energy has been gathered, and the hunter returns to a state of stillness, dissolving into the trunk of a pine tree. At Grand Teton, the balance of the ecosystem is upheld by quiet silhouettes like this. But as darkness eases and brilliant light spreads across wide open lakes, another presence will emerge, one with the eyes of the high country and unquestioned command of the open sky. The journey now leaves the dense forests of Moose Wilson Road and moves toward the vast waters of Jackson Lake, where another symbol of freedom and power reigns, a sight to behold. At the northern edge of the valley, dense forest gives way to the unforgiving vastness of Jackson Lake. This is a massive pocket of icy water, plunging to depths of 134 meters, sustained by pure flows descending from the high country. The lake's surface lies still like a mirror, reflecting the ambitions of those who command the skies above. Here, existence is not granted freely. It must be claimed. Atop weathered Douglas fir trees, the bald eagle surveys the world with the quiet confidence of a ruler. Its eyes, packed with visual cells at a density 5 times greater than those of humans, allow it to detect a subtle trace of color against snow from more than 3 kilometers away. For a national symbol, much of its time is spent on a task far less glamorous than heroic posters suggest, feeding on remains left behind. In Jackson Hole, the exposed body of an elk after the thaw holds the value of buried treasure. It is a rich source of protein, conserving energy that would otherwise be spent pursuing swift salmon beneath icy water. A young bald eagle, still lacking the signature white feathers on its head, reaches the prize first. It does not yet have the experience of a seasoned veteran, but it carries the bold resolve of one driven by hunger. When an older bald eagle swoops in with clear intent to take over, the usual hierarchy is suddenly tested. The younger bird spreads its 2-meter wingspan wide, forming a powerful visual barrier and releasing sharp, piercing calls. This is more than a dispute over food. This is a moment where everything is on the line. In the world of birds of prey, the one who arrives later is expected to wait, unless the first is prepared to rely on talons capable of gripping with 10 times the strength of an adult human hand. Bold resolve prevails over authority. The young eagle holds its ground at the pungent banquet, a hard-earned lesson in survival at Jackson Lake. With energy restored, the game continues across higher plains. Leaving the frozen waters behind, the realm of land-grazing animals comes into view, where speed and awareness form the only boundary between a successful meal and a swift reversal of fortune, down to the wire. At the highest reaches of Grand Teton National Park, gravity feels like an unproven theory. This is the realm of the mountain goat, the most daring figures in the world of hoofed animals. While other species choose the safety of the valleys, this creature finds calm on cliffs so steep that even seasoned climbers hesitate. They are not simply climbing, they are challenging the very rules of physics. One misstep can send a body sweeping hundreds of meters into open space. Yet the species carries an almost unshakable confidence in its ability to hold fast. The secret behind this remarkable skill lies in the biomechanical design of its hooves. Unlike human climbing shoes, mountain goat hooves feature 2 flexible toes with a hard outer rim surrounding a soft inner pad, generating extreme friction similar to synthetic rubber. This pad functions like a suction cup, gripping even the smoothest rock surfaces. Powerful shoulders shift much of the body's weight forward, providing the traction needed for vertical leaps. These animals are not goats in the common sense of the word. They are the last surviving members of an ancient branch of the bovine family, perfectly adapted to turn extreme terrain into an unbreakable fortress. Yet their presence at Grand Teton has become an ecological debate. Introduced from neighboring mountain ranges in the mid-20th century, mountain goats are now considered unwelcome newcomers by park managers. Their growing numbers create an uneven struggle over scarce alpine vegetation and place mounting pressure on native species. The latest wildlife management records confirm that removing them from the highest peaks is necessary to preserve the original balance of the ecosystem. These master climbers now face a forced relocation, yielding the stage to the true long-standing residents of these cliffs. In the shadow of these pale-coated outsiders, a true symbol of the high country is working to reclaim its place. As control over granite ledges becomes increasingly contested, formidable contenders with massive curved horns begin to emerge from hidden slopes. Ready for a decisive confrontation, the stakes could not be higher. If mountain goats are the bold, unauthorized climbers, then bighorn sheep are the true stewards of these heights. This is the Teton Range population, a native community that has held its ground for thousands of years, even as the last glaciers slowly withdrew. An adult male carries horns weighing up to 14 kilograms, nearly 10% of its total body mass. These are not decorative ornaments. They are solid bone boxing gloves, ready to turn any dispute into a high-speed collision. During the breeding season, subtlety has no place here. Two males charge at one another with a combined speed reaching 32 kilometers per hour. The force involved would overwhelm the skeleton of most other animals, yet the bighorn sheep's brain remains remarkably protected. The secret lies in a double-layered skull with honeycomb-like cavities functioning as advanced hydraulic shock absorbers. In addition, a specialized biological response increases blood volume within cerebral vessels, forming a pressure cushion that stabilizes the brain during impact. Yet their greatest challenge does not come from gravity or hot-tempered neighbors. A quieter and far more persistent threat hangs over these peaks. The bacterium Mycoplasma ovipneumonia, a respiratory pathogen often transferred from domestic livestock, has become a serious concern for many bighorn sheep herds across the West. Because the Grand Teton population is genetically isolated, the spread of illness can unsettle an entire generation within just a few short seasons. The latest wildlife status reports document determined efforts to maintain separation between these sheep and introduced species, preserving the final strands of this mountain's native lineage. As the limestone kingdom sinks into shadow, contests of raw strength gradually subside. But lower down, beneath the absolute stillness of snow-dusted cedar canopies, a different kind of hunter begins its shift. These are players that rely not on the spectacle of horns, but on invisibility and footsteps as soft as falling snow to take control of the survival game, quiet as a mouse. Within the subalpine forest layers of Grand Teton National Park, the presence of this creature is often treated more like a rumor than an obvious fact. The Canada lynx, a being with amber eyes that seem to read straight through the secrets of winter. This is a phantom made real, a master of concealment shaped by evolution to thrive where snowfall grows so deep it buries nearly every chance of survival. In Jackson Hole, encountering a Canada lynx is as rare as spotting a gemstone locked inside a glacier. They are not hiding. They simply do not exist within the field of view of the untrained eye. The secret of this ghostly ruler lies in its footsteps. Its paws have an enormous surface area, functioning like natural snowshoes. Surface pressure measurements show that this species exerts only about 2 kilopascals on snow, far less than any other hunter of comparable size. While competitors struggle to lift their legs through chest-deep drifts, the Canada lynx glides across the surface like a dancer on an icy stage. The result is maximum energy conservation. The signature black tufts atop its ears are far more than a stylish identifier. They serve as finely tuned acoustic guides, enhancing the ability to pinpoint prey within dense forest cover. This auditory system, paired with a retina packed with an exceptionally high density of rod cells, turns the lynx into one of the most efficient low-light specialists in the wild. In the world of the Canada lynx, darkness is an advantage, and deep snow is an ally. Every feature, from its thick coat to its short black-tipped tail, serves a single purpose, becoming the most complete master of invisibility in Grand Teton's miniature ice age. Such extreme specialization becomes a burden as conditions shift. As snowfall patterns across the Rocky Mountains begin to change, the survival corridors of this species grow increasingly narrow. The lynx is pushed higher and farther into the harshest terrain to preserve the isolation it depends on. Yet even in the far reaches of cold and silence, as the forest phantom recedes, another hunter with unyielding resolve and far greater intensity is preparing to step forward, ready to test the outer limits of endurance waiting in the wings. Gulo-gulo. Its scientific name translates as the Great Eater, yet in the high reaches of Grand Teton, it is better understood as a tribute to iron will. This is the wolverine, a compact butcher weighing under 15 kilograms, carrying the spirit of a grizzly. Do not let its bear-like and marten-like appearance mislead the eye. These are nature's outlaws, the only hunters willing to meet the stare of an entire grey wolf pack and reclaim what is theirs. Its strength is not defined by size, but by an extreme survival mindset. Never retreat, never give in. The wolverine's ultimate advantage lies in a remarkable dental design shaped for absolute efficiency. Its first upper molar is rotated inward by 90 degrees, functioning like a biological pair of locking pliers. This structure allows it to crush frozen bone as if it were steel and carve nourishment from remains locked in ice. Where other species reach the limits of endurance, the wolverine finds opportunity. Its coat is an engineering marvel, fully hydrophobic, resisting moisture and ice buildup. Each hair carries a specialized structure that prevents ice crystals from clinging, allowing it to rest comfortably through blizzards that would halt nearly all activity. In late 2023, federal wildlife authorities officially listed the wolverine in the lower 48 states as a threatened species. Here lies the hard truth. A hunter unshaken by rivals now faces uncertainty driven by vanishing snow. The species depends entirely on deep spring snowpacks to carve dens and raise young. Without this natural cold storage, the rhythm of survival begins to unravel. As the high country butcher withdraws into cold stone crevices, the pulse of Grand Teton shifts with the movement of water. Leaving behind the unforgiving cliffs, the journey flows downstream toward the gentle curves of Oxbow Bend, where an entirely different world comes into view, a change of pace. At the heart of Grand Teton, the chaos of the high country gives way to an illusion of calm. Oxbow Bend. This secluded curve of the Snake River is where time itself seems to pause. It is a nutrient-rich ecological pocket, a premium dining ground for those drawn to stillness and slow-moving water. Yet this picture-perfect beauty is a visual trap. Beneath the placid surface, an intense race for energy unfolds. Here, stillness becomes a weapon, and elegance often conceals the heaviest biological machines of the North American sky. Looks can be deceiving. Forget the image of graceful ballet dancers gliding across the water. The trumpeter swan is a true heavyweight of the waterfowl world. With a body mass reaching up to 13 kilograms and a wingspan stretching nearly 3 meters, they are not merely birds. They are feathered flying fortresses dressed in white. Their calls, echoing all the way to distant granite cliffs, come from an unusual anatomical design. A trachea longer than 1 meter, coiled inside the breastbone like a brass instrument. This design amplifies sound to its fullest, turning every call into a statement of authority broadcast across the entire Jackson Hole Valley. Their presence here stands as proof of an unshakable will to endure. Once pushed to the brink in the early 20th century, with only about 33 individuals recorded in the United States, the trumpeter swan has staged a remarkable comeback. They do not require excessive protection. They need open water that does not freeze and a dependable food supply. The Greater Yellowstone Ecosystem Report notes that this population remains stable thanks to restored freshwater corridors. Yet deep loyalty to mates and territory makes them more sensitive when climate shifts alter the freezing rhythms of rivers. While these white sentinels command the lake through sound and steady presence, the shoreline belongs to those built on raw muscle and mass. Leaving the mirror-like surface of Oxbow Bend behind, the wetlands begin to tremble under the weight of another symbol, one that wears the crown of the old forest and carries a spirit unshaken by any rival, built like a tank. In the lowlands around Oxbow Bend, the river's calm is broken by the footsteps of a true army. Elk, also known as wapiti, are muscular heavyweights exceeding 300 kilograms, the backbone of the Grand Teton ecosystem. As autumn arrives, these animals turn the valley into an arena of sound and authority. They do not seek attention. They command compliance. To witness the crown atop a mature elk is to witness a marvel of biological growth speed. This is the fastest growing bone tissue on the planet, capable of extending more than 2 centimeters per day. An immense draw on calcium, all devoted to a brief season of display. Yet the most formidable tool is not carried on the head, but within the throat. The elk's signature call is a dual sound technique. A deep, resonant roar layered with a piercing whistle produced at the same time. A unique anatomical setup allows precise control of lips and nostrils to generate 2 distinct sound frequencies, a strategy for broadcasting health and territorial standing without physical confrontation. Life within this antlered republic is a chain of constant demands. To sustain such massive bodies, an individual must consume up to 9 kilograms of vegetation each day. In Jackson Hole, they are not merely grazers. They are landscape engineers, shaping the growth of willow and birch forests. Dense gatherings, however, bring their own challenges. State monitoring reports in Wyoming confirm a rising presence of chronic wasting disease, a neurological condition that spreads quietly through herds. For a species built on collective strength, these unseen pressures pose a greater test than any visible rival. As the giants retreat into the shade of pine forests to recover, the stage shifts to those that hold records for speed. Leaving the river corridors shaped by elk behind, the open plains ahead prepare to host the performance of true endurance athletes, ready to steal the show. East of the paved road, Grand Teton's wilderness sheds its forested cloak and opens into an arena with nowhere to hide. Antelope Flats. Here, the human landmarks of Mormon Row stand as quiet time markers, watching a relentless race for survival that has unfolded for millions of years. This is a place where vision is a weapon and speed is the only creed. Across these wind-swept plains, safety becomes a luxury measured by the distance between the pursuer and the pursued. Meet the creature with one of the most unusual biological designs in North America: pronghorn. They are not antelope at all, but the last living members of a family that dates back to the Miocene epoch. This animal is proof of deliberate over-engineering by nature. Its eyes, with a 320-degree field of view, can detect the slightest movement from as far as 6 kilometers away, comparable to a human constantly looking through binoculars with 8 times magnification. In the world of the pronghorn, surprise simply does not exist. When they begin to run, you are witnessing a ghost from deep time. With a top speed reaching 90 kilometers per hour, the pronghorn is the fastest land mammal in the Western Hemisphere. Why maintain such extreme speed when today's fastest rival, the gray wolf, peaks at around 60 kilometers per hour? The answer lies millions of years in the past, when survival depended on outrunning the now vanished American cheetah. To sustain this ability, the pronghorn carries a biological turbo system. An oversized trachea, lungs with triple the capacity of deer of similar size, and a heart disproportionately large work together to deliver oxygen-rich blood to working muscles. They do not run merely to escape. They run to assert absolute mechanical dominance across open ground. Their horns also break conventional rules. They combine the permanent horn structure of bovines with the seasonal shedding cycle of deer. The outer sheath is shed and regrown each year, an energetically demanding renewal that preserves their competitive edge. Yet the glory of speed carries its own risks. Migration reports along the path of the pronghorn corridor document how artificial barriers, such as barbed wire fences, constrict their 270-kilometer movement route. For a born runner, confinement within narrow spaces becomes the most severe and silent setback imaginable. On the open surface of Antelope Flats, speed reigns supreme. But just beneath the hooves of the fastest runners on Earth, Another form of power remains hidden, one that relies not on wide eyes or long strides, but on claws built to pierce hardened ground and a steady resolve to command the darkness beneath the green grass, waiting for its moment. American badger. Do not let the short legs and pancake-flat profile fool the eye. This is a 10-kilogram armored vehicle, engineered with a single purpose: turning the ground itself into a sealed chamber for any prey that hesitates. Nature did not grant it the look of a runway star, but in return, it delivered butcher-grade claws and a mindset that knows no such thing as yielding. This is the pinnacle of biological tunneling engineering. Each claw of the American badger can reach up to 10 centimeters in length. Anchored by a 4-limb skeleton with extremely high mineral density and massive muscle attachment points, a fully grown individual can vanish into Wyoming's compact soil faster than a grown man wielding a professional shovel. Paired with this power is a peculiar defensive system: skin that is both exceptionally thick and remarkably loose. If a challenger grabs the back of an American badger's neck, the animal can rotate its body 180 degrees within its own skin and deliver a bone-crushing bite in return. It is a startling escape mechanism, flipping the balance in an instant. Around Mormon Row, survival sometimes forges the strangest partnerships. This is a business arrangement with no room for friendship. When the American badger begins a subterranean siege, ground squirrels burst from emergency exits in frantic escape. And there, the coyote is already waiting. Wildlife monitoring data shows that hunting efficiency rises sharply for both species when they work in tandem. The American badger gains early warning from above, while the coyote enjoys an effortless meal made possible by the tunnel master's excavation. It is cooperation driven by pure pragmatism and shared reward, a textbook example of multi-species interaction within the Grand Teton ecosystem. As evening light fades, the prairie butcher slips back into the darkness below ground, leaving behind a surface pocked with openings and a heavy silence. Their presence is a seal of approval for a healthy ecosystem where every layer of life is tightly interwoven. From frozen granite summits to the shadowed tunnels beneath antelope flats, each creature has written its own chapter in a long story of resilience. Hunters, scavengers, and grazing warriors alike have all played their roles along the delicate line between endurance and disappearance in this land. Full circle. Half a world away, as the mountains rise, existence is suffocated. Here, the dominion of man ends. The higher the peak, the tighter the chokehold on life. The human horizon fades. And the old law, the raw imperative of the wild, is resurrected. Who is truly the king of survival of the world's most majestic mountains? Leave your choice and join us for this nature animal documentary. Born to climb, fiercest hunters of the deadly heights. The Himalayas, a wall of ice stretching 2,400 kilometers, dividing the Indian subcontinent and the Tibetan plateau. The land dubbed the third pole of the earth. In Sanskrit, Himalaya is the kingdom of snow. To millions of Hindus, these peaks are the sanctuary of Lord Shiva. To the Tibetans, Everest is Chomolungma, the holy mother of the cosmos. The Himalaya stands as a great water tower, the lifeblood for nearly 2 billion souls. According to the latest 2025 reports from the Global Alpine Surveillance Coalition, the ice is vanishing at a record pace. The boundary between endurance and extinction for both beast and man has never been more fragile. At an altitude above 4,000 meters, oxygen levels drop to only 60% compared to sea level. The cold of -40 degrees Celsius seems to reject all life. But in that unforgiving frozen land, the most resilient warriors rise. Snow leopard, the most mysterious cat on the planet, the holder of the key to survival at an altitude of 5,000 meters. Talented architects living in the penthouse of the roof of the world, Everest. Many high-altitude tribes hold that the snow leopard is the vessel of high-ranking monks or divine guardians. The Dharmapala. Their solitude mirrors the existence of the hermits within their stone sanctuaries. It is whispered that when a snow leopard emerges from the mist, it is a portent of purification. The snow leopard possesses an unusually wide nasal cavity. This is a natural air heating system, warming the sub-zero air currents before they reach the lungs. The sudden high amount of hemoglobin in the blood allows them to transport oxygen efficiently in the suffocatingly thin atmosphere. The snow leopard silently glides across the porous snow thanks to wide pores. Thick, fleshy pads help disperse the body weight of 45 kilograms, helping them not to sink. Amidst the treacherous cliffs, they move confidently with leaps spanning up to 15 meters. The hind legs are longer than the front legs, containing muscle bundles bursting with power, reaching 6 times the body length. Hunting in the Himalayas equates to accepting risks on cliffs with a 60-degree slope. Gravity here is the #1 enemy, but the snow leopard has turned gravity into a weapon. Their shoulder bone structure and rib cage have evolved to endure tremendous impacts. The fur, up to 12 centimeters thick on the belly, acts like a layer of air-cushioned armor. They can survive free falls from a height of 100 meters while locking onto prey. Bones may ache, but the will to hunt never breaks. Amidst the frigid territory submerged in the sound of whistling winds, a roar is unnecessary. The larynx of the snow leopard lacks the elastic cushioning layer, making them unable to emit a powerful roar like lions or tigers. Instead, they emit a gentle crustan sound. And that makes their prey ambushes become effective to a frightening degree. Yet, the ghost of the Himalaya faces a shadow more terminal than the winter's bite. As the tree line ascends with the warming of the earth, the leopard's ancient territory withers. They are forced into the periphery of man, heightening the friction between the wild and the settled. This leaves a hollow question: the survival of the old law versus the hunger of the new. But the creed of ahimsa, the vow of non-harm, guards the spirit of the heights. Instead of retribution when a life is claimed from the herd, the souls of Ladakh offer it as a tithe to the wilderness, a quiet surrender to the unyielding cycle of the great wheel. And in this vertical arena, the snow leopard has found the most worthy opponent. Bharal, or also known as the blue sheep, a biological puzzle of the Himalayas. They are an intermediate evolutionary link carrying the most superior characteristics of both sheep and goats. The slate-grey fur mixed with a hint of steel blue under the cold sun of the Bharal is a perfect layer of camouflage. But it cannot deceive the vision of the snow leopard with a field of view as wide as 120 degrees. With just a small movement, the prey has revealed itself, and the predator has quickly switched to ambush mode. The Bharal adheres to an immutable principle of survival. They never stray more than 200 meters from the edge of the abyss. For other animal species, the abyss means death. But for the Bharal, the abyss is a fortress. The hooves of the Bharal are an engineering masterpiece. The outer rim is hard and sharp as a dagger, digging tightly into the smallest rock crevices. The inner fleshy pad is soft and elastic like rubber, acting as an anti-slip suction cup. That is why, when pursued, they plunge straight down. The Bharal executes controlled free falls along 90-degree sheer cliffs. They bounce back and forth between rock ledges as narrow as a human hand. This tactic cuts off any pursuit by wolves or bears. But the snow leopard is no wolf. Today, the hunter has breached the 200-meter safety rule. An unimaginable chase erupts on the cliff face. The impacts are powerful enough to crush the bones of any other beast. But with a highly functional vestibular system, the snow leopard calmly twists in midair, landing on all 4 feet first, allowing the fleshy pads to absorb the impact force. The deadly fall has extinguished the life of the Bharal. Only the snow leopard limps back up. It has conquered gravity and conquered death itself to claim its meal. The Bharal was merely an elementary test of speed and endurance. The snow leopard's true opponent in the Himalayas belongs to a completely different class. Macaws. They are the largest wild goat species on the planet. An adult male is a mass of muscle weighing up to 110 kilograms. They possess magnificent spiral horns that can reach 1.6 meters in length, resembling a crown for the king of goats. The macaw's regality is clearly displayed in its feeding habits. They reject the low-lying grasses. Their ability to balance on precipitous cliffs allows them to stand upright on their hind legs on fragile branches, reaching up to 2 meters high to pluck young oak leaves that no other species can touch. But that tranquility is shattered when the cold winds of early winter signal the arrival of the breeding season. Exploding testosterone levels transform stoic males into frenzied gladiators. Narrow cliffs become bloody arenas for a civil war over the right to propagate the lineage. Their horns become the primary weapon to shove opponents into the abyss. The victor will claim every female in the area. Breeding rights are secured. The loser, if lucky enough to survive, will be banished, waiting for a chance at redemption next year. The noise from the macaw's civil war is an invitation to death. The snow leopard has been observing the battle for a long time. Using the sound of the duel to mask its footsteps, the Himalayan phantom closes in. When the distance is only 10 meters, it activates the attack. The two macaws are startled and separate. The battle for royalty immediately turns into a race for life. The snow leopard selects the larger male as its target, hoping for a lavish feast. But the snow leopard has underestimated its prey. Macaws are superb long-jump athletes. An 8-meter leap across a ravine is enough to shake off the predator. The snow leopard can jump farther than the macaw, but the energy cost it must pay is immense. Typically, it will only leap across a ravine to deliver a decisive blow when confident of a certain victory. Meanwhile, the macaw possesses immense stamina, capable of leaping and changing direction continuously. The predator decides not to gamble on that risk and turns away. Whose cliff navigating ability impressed you more? The snow leopard, the barrel, or the macaw? Leave a comment below. Having lost the macaw, the snow leopard seeks out the Himalayan tahr, the tenacious warriors of the cliffs. They are the embodiment of raw, muscular power. The mane, rough, surrounding the necks of adult males has earned the Himalayan tahr the title Lion of the Snowy Mountains. In winter, this mane reaches maximum growth, extending down to the knees. It is both a sign of dominance within the herd and a biological shield. The thick fur helps protect the throat, the most vital weak point, from the deadly bites of snow leopards or wolves. The tahr lives at a slightly lower altitude than the barrel, about 2,500 to 5,000 meters. The terrain here is a chaotic mix of sheer cliffs and dense vegetation. To conquer this terrain, their hooves feature a special structure with a soft core, elastic like rubber to adhere to the most slippery rock surfaces. The friction generated is sufficient to hold a 90-kilogram body firm on a 60-degree inclined rock ledge. The snow leopard does not miss the second chance, but the tahr's reflex is faster than a blink. Lacking the momentum to leap far like the macaw, it plunges straight down the sheer cliff below. It runs on the wall thanks to 4 legs working independently, seeking footholds only as small as a coin. The snow leopard stops right at the very edge of the precipice. It looks down at the prey standing steadfast in a place where gravity should have won. For the Himalayan tahr, no cliff is a dead end. There are only paths that the predator dares not follow. The snow leopard is the lord of the cliffs, but the Himalayan sky belongs to the rule of another tyrant, golden eagle. The holder of absolute power from the rarefied atmosphere. In the Altai reaches, the eagle hunters uphold a millennium of ritual, binding these sky tyrants to the pursuit of the fox and the wolf. It is a covenant of mutual reverence. Man requires the sentinel's vision, and the tyrant seeks sanctuary within man's reach against the iron winter. This is a flying war machine with a wingspan of up to 2.2 meters. They miss no detail thanks to eyes with a photoreceptor cell density 5 times that of human eyes. From an altitude of 3 kilometers, they can detect the slight movement of a hare or a marmot. When the target is locked, the golden eagle transforms into a living missile. Utilizing gravity, they execute a dive with a terrifying velocity of 320 kilometers per hour. As they rush close to the prey, curved talons 6 centimeters long, sharp as daggers, immediately extend. The grip force of the foot reaches up to 400 pounds per square inch, 10 times stronger than the hand force of an adult man. They are strong enough to crush the prey's skull immediately, snuffing out life before the victim even feels pain. However, the ambition of the golden eagle doesn't stop at small prey. They possess incredible lifting power. A 5-kilogram eagle can hoist prey weighing twice its own body weight into the air. But if the prey is too heavy, like a young goat, they resort to a brutal ruse. They seize the victim and drop it in a free fall down the cliff, letting gravity finish the job. The relationship between the golden eagle and the snow leopard is a tense symbiosis. Eagles frequently monitor the snow leopard's footsteps from above. After the snow leopard is sated and departs, the golden eagle will be the first to touch down. They are powerful, carcass-cleaning guards. Their presence intimidates all other scavengers. Red-billed choughs or bearded vultures must all give way before the king's wingspan. In the Himalayas, nothing is wasted, and the death of one is life for another. In Tibet, the bond between the golden eagle and the vulture transcends the simple hunger for the kill. These avian titans are revered as the sacred sentinels of the final rite, the sky burial. They carry the fallen vessel into the deep azure, closing the final circuit of existence, surrendering one's essence to sustain the living. The golden eagle rules the skies with wings of steel. The snow leopard governs the cliffs with proud solitude. But beneath the cold scree valleys, another force is rising, dhole. They are small creatures, weighing only 12 to 20 kilograms on average. They are completely outmatched in the brutal food chain of the high mountains. A solitary dhole is merely a weak shadow before the snow leopard's power. Even stray pups often become dessert for golden eagles diving from above. But the dhole possesses a biological weapon that helps them reverse every rule of size. Absolute unity, they operate like a superorganism. A dhole pack or clan can gather 10 to 30 members. When united, they become a red torrent sweeping away every obstacle. They use high-frequency whistles to coordinate tactics in dense forests or complex rocky terrain. This sound pierces through the whistling winds of the Himalayas, keeping the hunting formation tightly knit. The dhole's tactic relies on terrifying endurance. They chase prey continuously for tens of kilometers, taking turns leading to maintain pressure, driving the prey to the point of total exhaustion. And when the hunt reaches its conclusion, the dhole's brutality is truly revealed. They do not kill prey with a gentle bite to the throat to cause suffocation like felines. Their dental structure, especially the lower molars, has evolved to slice flesh. They attack the prey from all sides. This method of disembowelment, though cruel, is extremely effective. It minimizes the kill time, avoiding the risk of having their hard work stolen by larger beasts like snow leopards or bears. The dhole's consumption speed is a biological record. A dhole pack can cleanly process a mountain goat carcass weighing 50 kilograms in just 15 minutes. The power of the pack is so immense that even the snow leopard must be wary. An aggressive dhole pack can easily drive away a snow leopard to steal prey. The solitary king of the cliffs is forced to yield to the power of numbers. The dhole is proof that in the Himalayas, discipline and unity are the true keys to dominance. Thus, the ascent of the dhole coalition is branded a plague upon the herds. Without them to enforce the old law upon the grazers, the fragile skin of the Himalaya would be stripped bare. The mountainside would yield, unmaking the civilizations that rest in the lowlands. In the wild, there are no villains, only the vital links that bind the world to its equilibrium. Even the leopard, the brother of the snow leopard, must be wary of the dhole pack's aggression. A leopard weighing 60 kilograms possesses superior strength compared to a 15-kilogram wolf. But when the ratio is 1:20, the scales of death immediately tip in favor of the pack. The leopard is often forced to abandon the prey it struggled to hunt, to retreat up a tree. Losing a meal is better than receiving an infected wound from the dhole's flesh-slicing teeth. The parallel existence of the leopard and snow leopard in the Himalayas is a prime example of the phenomenon of altitudinal partitioning. The invisible boundary lies at the tree line, an altitude of about 3,000 to 4,000 meters. Above is the grey rock kingdom of the snow leopard. Below is the deep forest territory of the leopard. Although sharing the same Panthera bloodline, evolution has sculpted them in two distinct directions. The snow leopard has smoke-colored fur with rosettes, large and faint, helping them blend into the rough granite structure. Conversely, the leopard dons a brilliant golden coat with small black spots, simulating the dappled sunlight filtering through the forest canopy. The snow leopard's body is designed for balance and long leaps. While the leopard is the crystallization of pure muscular strength, they possess immensely developed neck and shoulder muscles. This is the necessary condition for them to drag prey weighing twice their body weight up a 10-meter-high tree. That is the high-altitude pantry tactic. By hanging the carcass on a tree branch, they protect the prize from ground robbers like dolis or Asiatic black bears. At this ecological border, climbing is the only way to keep food in the mouths of predators. Leopard and snow leopard, which species impressed you more? Please leave your choice in the comments section. Goodbye to the roof of the world, Himalayas. We cross the Pacific Ocean to arrive at the spine of South America. The Andes, the longest continental mountain range on the planet. In the local creed, this range is more than a mere physical divide. It is the chacana, the conduit binding the spiritual strata of the ancient Inca. It stretches 7,000 kilometers, slicing through the continent across 7 countries, creating the greatest natural rampart of the Western Hemisphere. Here, the terrain changes dramatically from the arid Atacama Desert to the eternal glaciers in Patagonia. And the problem of survival requires the most creative and bold solutions. In this kingdom of wind and stone, the cougar is the god governing the earth of the ancient Incas. While modern science calls them the cliff dancers. That is an acknowledgement of an extraordinary biological design. To the Inca, existence is carved into 3 planes: Hanan Pacha, the celestial reach; Uku Pacha, the sunless deep; and K Pacha, the world of the now. Here, the cougar reigns as the sovereign force. Ancient Cusco was forged in the image of a cougar coiled to strike. To the bloodline of the high peaks, this predator is the emblem of relentless resolve and the power of the act. The cougar possesses hind legs significantly longer than the front legs. It turns their body into a perpetually compressed spring. This structure allows the cougar to perform a vertical jump up to 5.5 meters high. Their long jump length reaches up to 12 meters, enough to fly over the length of a large bus. Despite possessing the size of a heavy beast, taxonomically, the cougar still belongs to the small cat group. The hardened hyoid bone structure makes the cougar unable to roar like lions or tigers. Instead, they purr when happy, just like a tabby cat, or emit ear-piercing screams exactly like a woman screaming in the night. The spine-chilling sound that once made Western settlers believe the mountains were haunted. The cougar's cunning also lies in every footstep. They move with the direct registering technique. The hind foot is placed exactly in the position the front foot just left. This technique helps reduce the noise of breaking dry branches by half. Tracking them also becomes impossible because one cannot guess the size or number. A phantom that knows how to fly, knows how to turn invisible, and possesses the cry of a cat. That perfect preparation serves only a single purpose: the deadly pounce from the blind spot. cougar's favorite prey in the Andes is the guanaco, a creature that looks gentle but is designed to survive in the harshest conditions. Through millions of years of being hunted, they have developed a natural armor to resist the cougar's kiss of death. The skin of the guanaco's neck is unusually thick, reaching up to 2 centimeters in adult males. This rubber-tough skin acts like a biological Kevlar shield. It is born to withstand sharp fangs, protecting the aorta and trachea deep inside. A hunt in the Andes is not a silent assassination, it is a chase and brutal collision. The collision between the 60-kilogram predator and the 120-kilogram prey creates a violent shock. Both tumble down the slope covered in sharp scree. The cougar attempts to lock its jaws around the opponent's throat, but the guanaco thrashes violently, resolutely refusing the verdict of fate. The guanaco's rear kicks carry horrific destructive force, strong enough to crack ribs or shatter the cougar's skull. It spits a pungent mixture of acidic stomach fluids into the enemy's face to disorient it. But the cougar is the embodiment of tenacious persistence. The more fiercely the prey resists, the tighter it squeezes, channeling all its strength into the jaw muscles to compress through the thick neck skin. This is a contest of grit, where the one who gives up first will pay with their life. The guanaco also possesses another biological secret, helping them maintain strength in this wrestle. To survive at an altitude of 4,000 meters, a teaspoon of guanaco blood contains up to 13 million red blood cells, 4 times that of humans. This turns their blood into a super fuel, transporting oxygen with maximum efficiency to muscles screaming from exhaustion. But today, oxygen is not enough. The cougar's steadfastness has overcome the guanaco's armor, a glorious death for a resilient warrior of the high mountains. If guanacos are the armored tanks of the lower slopes, then at an altitude of 5,000 meters, another masterpiece of creation reigns: vicuña. Here, atmospheric pressure is so low that a flame can barely sustain combustion. But the vicuña still prances like ballet dancers. The secret lies in a massive heart, weighing 50% more than the hearts of mammals of similar weight. This is a supercharged engine, pumping blood thick with red blood cells to nourish the body with maximum efficiency. It turns the vicuña into the animal with the best aerobic capacity on the planet at extreme altitudes. They don a brilliant golden-orange coat. Vicuña fibers are only 12 micrometers thin and finer than cashmere wool. It is a super insulation layer, keeping the slender 45-kilogram body warm amidst sub-zero cold and stormy winds. In the era of the Great Dynasty, the vicuña's fleece was a mantle reserved solely for the bloodline of the sun. To this day, the Quechua regiment upholds the chaku, an ancient ritual of the harvest. They converge upon the herds, claiming the warmth of the wool before returning the creatures to the unyielding wild. This is the Old Covenant, man accepts the gift of heat, yet pays his debt by honoring the animal's right to endure. But that precious coat does not protect them from the cougar. For the mountain lion, the vicuña is a delicate dessert and far less risky than the guanaco. No thick neck skin nor deadly rear kicks. The vicuña relies entirely on speed for survival. They can reach a velocity of 50 kilometers per hour at an altitude where humans would faint if running too fast. However, the cougar holds the prey's routine map in the palm of its hand. Vicuñas use fixed communal dung piles. All herd members defecate at one spot to mark scent boundaries. The dominant male is obsessed with checking these dung piles to assert sovereignty. The cougar only needs to lie in ambush at those communal piles. When the male vicuña bows his head to smell the familiar scent, it is also when he smells the scent of the reaper. A lightning-fast pounce from behind. The giant heart that once helped the vicuña conquer the heights now beats its final rhythms in the jaws of the ruler. Hunting amidst treacherous cliffs has never been easy. But the cougar has no other choice. The lush tropical forests at the foot of the mountains do not belong to them, because that is where the jaguar reigns. They stand as the sentinels at the threshold of Uku Pacha, the sunless deep, within the sacred lore of the southern bloodlines. This is the third largest cat species in the world and the #1 giant of the Western Hemisphere. An adult male jaguar is a fur-covered tank weighing up to 100 kilograms. Their muscles are much denser and more compact than the slender body of the cougar. The territorial division between these two cat species is the result of a brutal biological war. The jaguar possesses the strongest bite force in the entire cat family relative to body size. Their jaws generate terrifying pressure up to 1,500 pounds per square inch, double the bite force of the African lion, and triple that of the cougar. The jaguar's canines can pierce straight through the temporal bone and crush the prey's skull. They can even bite through turtle shells or the armored skin of caimans like biting a cracker. Against that destructive power, the cougar has no chance of winning in a head-on confrontation. Pressure from the jaguar has pushed the cougar higher. They are forced to adapt to precipitous cliffs, arid deserts, and biting cold. The humid, rich lowlands belong to the stronger ones. Their presence is an absolute boundary. One rules the deep green hell. The other dominates the grey stone paradise. Two kings, two thrones, and a border drawn by the power of deadly jaws. Jaguar and cougar, which predator do you prefer? High above in the sky, the Andean condor has observed the battle between the jaguar and cougar. This is the heaviest flying bird on the planet. An adult male can reach a weight of 15 kilograms. A wingspan of 3.3 meters turns them into the greatest biological gliders. The condor is a master of the art of flying without flapping. They only flap their wings about 1% of the total flight time, mainly during takeoff or landing. 99% of the remaining time, condors glide on thermal columns. These are hot air currents rising from cliffs baked by the sun. They ride these invisible elevators, soaring hundreds of kilometers every day to search for food. They can fly continuously for 5 hours, covering a distance of 170 kilometers without flapping their wings even once. From an altitude of 5,500 meters, the condor's eyes scan every corner of the valley. They look for stillness, prey that has lain still under the cougar's claws. When the cougar is sated and abandons the guanaco carcass on the mountainside, that is when the condor lands. The condor's talons are blunt and straight, like chicken feet. They cannot grasp or kill anything. They are purely walking scavengers. But in return, they possess a hooked beak, powerful like bolt cutters. This beak is designed to tear open the thick skin of camels or cattle that smaller animals must give up on. The condor's characteristic bald head allows them to thrust deep into the bacteria-filled abdominal cavity of a corpse without worrying about dirtying feathers. The harsh ultraviolet rays on the Andean peaks will sterilize that bare skin, keeping them healthy throughout a lifespan of up to 70 years. In Andean culture, the condor is the messenger of the upper world, Hanan Pacha, the one who transforms rotting death into eternal life in the sky. An uncrowned king, ruling with patience and wings that cover the entire mountain range. The bloodlines of the Andes hold a truth. The condor is eternal. When the burden of seasons grows too heavy, the sentinel folds its wings and plunges from the peak into the sunless abyss to be forged anew. From the condor's frigid skies, our gaze falls upon the southernmost forests of Patagonia. Here, the cougar faces a prey that dares to defy every temperature limit. South Andean deer, also known as the huemul. This deer species is a national symbol of Chile, but in reality, they are creatures teetering on the brink of extinction with fewer than 1,500 individuals remaining in the wild. Their bodies are stocky, with short, sturdy legs designed for climbing over rugged, rocky terrain. But when pursued by a cougar, the huemul chooses to plunge into the water. They aim straight for freezing glacial lakes, where the water temperature hovers just between 2 to 4 degrees Celsius. Each hair strand features a hollow structure filled with air, acting as a biological life jacket that provides superior buoyancy. They create a perfect insulation layer, preventing the bone-chilling cold from reaching the skin. The cougar, no matter how powerful, carries within it the feline's primal fear of water, and more importantly, they lack the thermal armor of the huemul. The hunter stands helplessly on the shore, watching the prey glide effortlessly amidst the drifting ice. For the huemul, the deadly water is a fortress of life. The huemul finds life in icy waters. But on the arid plateaus above the snowline, water is a death sentence. Here, Survival depends on staying absolutely dry. That is the law of the chinchilla. These tiny creatures are actually the thermal tanks of the Andes. To combat the bone-chilling cold that can drop to -20 degrees Celsius at night, the chinchilla has developed the densest fur in the land animal world. 60 to 80 ultra-fine hairs grow from a single follicle. Their fur density reaches up to 20,000 hairs per square centimeter. This structure creates an impenetrable thermal fortress. Warm air is locked tightly inside the coat, forming an insulation layer with 100% efficiency. Parasites like fleas cannot even live on a chinchilla, as they would suffocate before ever reaching the host's skin. But this super armor comes with a fatal Achilles heel. It is too thick to shed water. If a chinchilla gets wet, its fur acts like a giant water-absorbing sponge. The increased weight renders them immobile, and more dangerously, the water trapped against the skin saps body heat, leading to rapid hypothermia. Therefore, the chinchilla says no to water. Instead, they bathe in volcanic ash. Tiny dust particles penetrate deep into the hair roots, absorbing excess oil and moisture, cleansing the body and keeping the fur fluffy. This fur possesses one final defense mechanism: fur slip. When grabbed by a culpeo fox or cougar, the chinchilla will automatically shed a large patch of fur right at the point of contact. The predator is left with a mouthful of worthless fluff, while the prey has vanished into the rock crevices. From the volcanic peaks of South America, we trace the latitudes upwards to the Wild West. Here, two rocky giants stand guard over the North American continent: the Rockies and the Sierra Nevada. The Rockies, a colossal spine stretching 4,800 kilometers from British Columbia down to New Mexico. A labyrinth of sedimentary cliffs and jagged shark-tooth peaks. Meanwhile, the Sierra Nevada towers like a wall of light, with the largest monolithic granite blocks on Earth. Here, winter lasts up to 8 months. Blizzards can dump snow layers up to 10 meters thick, enough to bury a 3-story building. Amidst this fortress of ice and stone, the boundary between predator and prey is blurred by a common enemy: the brutal harshness of nature. The mountain goat is one of the few species daring to challenge that harshness. Their habitat consists of 90-degree vertical granite cliffs. There, the smallest mistake leads to a bone-shattering death in the abyss thousands of meters below. But the mountain goat considers this the safest playground. The secret lies in legs designed with the most advanced biotechnology. Their hooves are a perfect combination of climbing shoes and claws. The outer shell is hard as rock, sharp as crampons to dig into cracks. The inner pad is soft, rough, and elastic like Formula One racing rubber. They create maximum friction, adhering to slippery rock surfaces even on steep slopes. The shoulder muscles of the mountain goat are a giant hydraulic engine block. They can perform spectacular pull-ups. An adult goat weighing 140 kilograms can hoist its entire body weight up using only a hoof hold as small as a coin. Mountain goats are accustomed to treacherous cliffs from the moment they are born. Just hours after birth, they must join the deadly parade on the cliff face. The mother goat always forces the kid to walk above her when climbing slopes and urges them to go higher. If the kid slips, a frequent occurrence on loose scree, it will fall onto the mother's back. Safety at high altitudes comes with a heavy price: salt deficiency. The poor diet on the mountain peaks forces them to undertake risky journeys down to the valleys to lick minerals. That is when they are most vulnerable to wolves and bears. But as soon as they sense danger, they immediately turn around and charge straight up the sheer cliff. They disappear into the clouds covering the precipitous cliffs where only they dare to tread. The cliffs of the Rockies and Sierra are also home to the bighorn sheep. They are armored tanks designed for extreme physical collision. The defining weapon of this species is the pair of gigantic spiraling curved horns. On an adult male, these horns can weigh up to 14 kilograms, heavier than the entire rest of the skeletal system in the body combined. When autumn dyes the valleys gold, the hormone testosterone turns stoic males into ticking time bombs. The mating season, the rut, begins. No mercy, no feints. Two males rush at each other at velocities up to 40 kilometers per hour. The moment of impact creates a terrifying sound echoing up to 1 kilometer in the thin, high-altitude air. The force, measured at the point of contact, reaches up to 3,400 newtons. But the bighorn sheep simply shakes its head and steps back to prepare for the next round. The secret of this immortality lies deep inside the skull. Biological engineers call it the honeycomb structure. Their skull consists of 2 layers of hard bone sandwiching a complex layer of porous, spongy bone. This spongy bone layer acts like the crumple zone of a modern car. It compresses upon impact, dissipating the shock force before the shock wave reaches the brain. Simultaneously, the horns made of highly elastic keratin also act as natural shock absorbers. This protection mechanism is so perfect that the bighorn sheep's brain barely moves within the skull upon collision. They are completely immune to concussions. A battle between 2 males can last up to 24 hours, with hundreds of consecutive headbutts. The winner takes all: territory, food, and the right to propagate the lineage with the entire harem. The loser trudges away with a bruised ego, but an intact skull. Leaving the bloody arenas on the peaks of the Rockies, we descend the passes to the vast basins stretching at the foot of the mountains. Here, muscular strength and headbutts become meaningless. The rules of survival are decided by speed, and the pronghorn is the master of that game. The pronghorn is the sole survivor of an ancient animal family, Antilocapridae, endemic to North America. They are dubbed the speed phantoms of the prairie. This is the second fastest land animal on the planet, ranking only behind the cheetah. They can activate a maximum velocity of up to 98 kilometers per hour. But unlike the short bursts of the cheetah, the pronghorn is a durable long-distance supercar. They can maintain a velocity of 50 kilometers per hour continuously for tens of kilometers without getting winded. Their body is a masterpiece of aerodynamics and physiology. The pronghorn's trachea is unusually wide to gulp down air. The lungs and heart are gigantic relative to body proportions, the VO2 max index. Their maximum oxygen absorption capacity is 5 times higher than that of the most elite human athletes. Their blood contains concentrated hemoglobin levels, turning the body into a super-energy oxidation reactor. But scientists have posed a big question for centuries. Why must the pronghorn run so fast when the fastest predator on the cliffs like the wolf or cougar only reaches 60 kilometers per hour? That is a waste of evolutionary energy. The answer lies in a phantom dead since the Ice Age: American cheetah. 10,000 years ago, the North American prairies were the hunting grounds of an extinct giant cheetah species. The pronghorn today is racing against the memory of a non-existent enemy, a biological arms race where the opponent left the track long ago. They are living relics, trapped in the speed of the past. However, this perfect speed machine possesses an unbelievably silly weakness. Pronghorns do not know how to jump. Evolution has programmed them to race on flat surfaces, not to overcome vertical obstacles. When facing the barbed wire fences of cattle ranches, the pronghorn chooses to crawl under the fence. This bizarre behavior causes them to slow down, scratch their backs, or even get stuck. Slender legs designed to tear through the wind are now clumsy before inanimate metal wires. The pronghorn's strides inadvertently brush past the darkest canyons of the Rockies. That is the territory of the wolverine. They are also called skunk bear, due to the pungent scent gland smell. But the most deserving name for them is the berserker. This is the largest land-dwelling member of the weasel family. With a modest weight of only 15 to 18 kilograms, the wolverine resembles a bear cub trapped in the body of a lightweight MMA fighter. But don't let that size fool you. Inside that small body is an energy metabolism reactor running on overload. Eternal hunger turns the wolverine into the most reckless creature of the northern hemisphere. They are ready to rush in to steal prey from a crowded grey wolf pack or a grizzly bear weighing 300 kilograms. The wolverine's weapon is a special set of molars rotated 90 degrees inward. This biological design turns their teeth into an industrial crusher. They can chew through the hardest thigh bones of a moose or tear apart frozen meat at -20 degrees Celsius. But the true superpower of the wolverine lies in the ability to conquer terrain. In winter, when snow covers meters deep, all life halts or moves to lower grounds, the wolverine does the opposite. They possess unusually wide paws relative to their body, acting as natural snowshoes. This allows them to run on porous snow without sinking and climb high. Wolverines frequently climb up vertical avalanche chutes. They search for the carcasses of unfortunate mountain goats or wild sheep buried by avalanches. The wolverine's sense of smell is so acute, they can smell rotting meat through a 6-meter thick layer of compressed snow. They dig frantically to pull out frozen food caches that nature has stored. But sometimes, the reason is unbelievably simple. They climb over vertical cliffs just to take a shortcut. GPS tracking devices have recorded wolverine individuals climbing over 3,000-meter high peaks amidst blizzards. They want to get to the valley on the other side faster instead of having to take a detour. In the Rockies, the wolverine is the embodiment of brutal resilience, a vivid proof that sometimes size doesn't matter as much as attitude. And in the battle for survival, the craziest one is usually the last survivor. When the ice melts, another death zone in the valley is revealed. Fast-flowing glacial rivers with temperatures of 0 degrees Celsius. This is the stage of the American Dipper. The only songbird in North America daring to choose water as its home. The dipper defies the laws of hydrodynamics. They plunge straight into the surging water with a velocity of 2 meters per second. Short wings act like hydrofoils, creating downward thrust against the lift of the water. But the craziest thing lies in the legs. The dipper walks on the river bottom. Sharp claws dig firmly into slippery moss-covered rocks. They lower their heads, tilting their bodies so the current presses them down to the bottom instead of washing them away. They possess a transparent third eyelid, nictitating membrane, acting like swimming goggles, helping them see everything clearly in the murky, bubbling water. All that extraordinary effort is just a hunt for tiny insect larvae hiding under rock crevices. A tiny creature, but carrying the heart of a nuclear submarine. The frigid glacial lake beds are also the hiding place of the American moose, the largest deer species to ever walk the earth since the Ice Age. An adult male is a tower of flesh and bone, standing up to 2 meters tall and weighing over 700 kilograms. Their gigantic flat horns, palmate antlers, are up to 1.8 meters wide, weighing 30 kilograms. They are high-tech hearing aids. The concave shape of the antlers acts like a giant parabolic satellite dish. It collects and amplifies sound, directing it straight into the moose's ears. Studies show that the antlers help increase their hearing by up to 19%. Helping them hear the footsteps of a grey wolf or the snapping branch of a rival male from kilometers away. The moose possesses a nickname that few expect: giant diver. They dive deep to the lake bottom up to 6 meters, using strong jaws to grab kilograms of moss and water lily roots. The terrestrial diet is severely deficient in sodium. To survive and develop the massive skeleton, the moose seeks aquatic plants at the bottom of the lake. They can contain sodium levels 500 times higher than plants on the shore. The moose can hold its breath for up to 1 minute underwater. Special nose structure with valves automatically closing tight prevents water from flooding the lungs. The image of a 700-kilogram monster rising from the water, head covered in moss, is the most surreal sight of the northern wilderness. Moose frequently swim across the sea to move between islands in British Columbia and Alaska, and here they encounter the black and white nightmare of the ocean, orca. This is the only case on Earth where a deer becomes food for a dolphin. When moose swim across deep straits, they are completely helpless. Their swimming speed of 10 kilometers per hour is a joke to the orca. No sharp horns to gore, no hard ground to run. The king of the northern forest becomes a tasty morsel for the king of the ocean. Leaving behind the endless primeval forests of North America, we cross the Atlantic to return to the cradle of Western civilization. In Europe, two limestone giants are straining to support the sky, the Alps and the Pyrenees. The Alps wind like a great icy crescent, 1,200 kilometers long. It traverses the territories of 8 countries, from France to Slovenia, with Mont Blanc standing 4,807 meters tall, like an eternal throne. It is dubbed the Water Tower of Europe, the source of vital rivers like the Rhine or the Danube. To the southwest, the Pyrenees rise as a natural granite wall dividing France and Spain. These are not pristine wildernesses devoid of humans. This is a cramped arena where wildlife is forced to fight for every meter of survival, right next to bustling ski resorts. In the heart of old Europe, where nature is besieged by concrete and steel, survival requires insane adaptation. And the alpine ibex are the craziest of all. Once hunted down to fewer than 100 individuals in Gran Paradiso in the 19th century, today they have returned with over 50,000 strong. But population explosion comes with a nutritional crisis. High-altitude grass and herbs provide enough energy, but are severely lacking in salt, essential minerals needed to maintain nervous system function and develop skeletons, as well as giant horns 1 meter long. This mineral thirst has driven the alpine ibex to the most bizarre behavior in the animal world. They seek out human colossi like the Cingino Dam in Italy, a giant concrete wall 50 meters high, standing nearly 90 degrees vertical. To humans, this is a death wall requiring specialized climbing gear. To the alpine ibex, this is a buffet table. They nonchalantly walk on the vertical face, defying gravity, defying the dizzying heights. The secret of this magic lies in their feet. The ibex's hooves are split, able to move independently to clamp onto tiny protruding ridges. The soft soles transform into vacuum suction cups, creating absolute friction on slippery concrete surfaces. They cling to rock holes just a few centimeters wide. They even stand on rusty bolt heads protruding from the dam body. The dam's concrete over time releases salts called saltpeter and calcium that seep to the surface. The patchy white streaks on the dam body are white gold for this herbivore. The ibex uses its rough tongue to lick these precious salt crystals clean. The sight of an entire herd of ibex hanging suspended on the dam wall makes anyone watching hold their breath. A slight slip, a sudden gust of wind, and the price paid is life itself. But mineral hunger has completely overridden fear. This is brutal proof of the law of survival. When the natural environment no longer provides enough nutrients, animals are forced to turn human artificial structures into part of the wild ecosystem. In the Alps, the boundary between nature and civilization has been erased by the footsteps of the ibex. The alpine ibex conquers gravity by holding on, but the chamois, their smaller cousin, chooses to glide across the death zone. The geographic separation of the old continent split this bloodline into two distinct branches. Alpine chamois rule the snow peaks of the Alps. And Pyrenean chamois govern the southwest slopes. Though different in geography, they share a gene pool perfectly adapted to the cold. The chamois' secret weapon lies in its feet. Evolution has equipped them with biological snowshoes. Between the toes of the chamois is a flexible interdigital membrane. When stepping onto porous snow, the toes spread out to the maximum. The skin membrane stretches taut, increasing the surface contact area. This mechanism helps disperse the body weight of 50 kilograms. While predators like wolves or lynx sink deep into the thick snow, the chamois glides gently on the surface as if walking on flat ground. They can accelerate up to 50 kilometers per hour on this tough terrain. When chased or needing to change altitude rapidly, they turn their bodies into a living snowboard. The body's center of gravity lowers close to the ground. Hind leg joints lock tight to form a sliding surface. They launch themselves down snow slopes inclined at 60 degrees. A controlled slide helps them drop hundreds of meters in altitude in just a few seconds. To operate this speed machine at oxygen-deprived heights, the chamois possesses an oversized heart. Their heart weight relative to body size is much larger than other mammals. It pumps red cell-rich blood throughout the body, maintaining endurance during prolonged chases. Vigilance is also a survival instinct. Chamois live in herds led by an experienced old female. When the herd is grazing, there is always a sentry, standing apart at the highest point. It constantly scans the sky for the shadows of eagles and scans the valley for the shadows of wolves. Just a piercing whistle is heard, and the whole herd transforms into blurs rushing across the white snow. Chamois glide on snow to escape death. But in these mountains, there are those who eagerly await death to happen. The bearded vulture is one of them. Unlike common vultures that fight for rotting flesh, they live on a diet that is 90% bone. They find carcasses already stripped clean of meat by wolves or eagles and pick up giant thigh bones weighing up to 4 kilograms. Then they fly up to an altitude of 150 meters and drop them in a free fall onto sharp rocks below. Gravity does the work of teeth. The impact shatters the hard calcium shell. The rich bone marrow source, containing calories many times higher than lean meat, is exposed. For bone fragments that are too small, the bearded vulture will swallow them whole. Their stomach is a pool of concentrated acid with a pH approximating 1.0, strong enough to dissolve an entire cow hoof within 24 hours. But what makes the bearded vulture a legend of the Alps lies in its appearance of a fire phoenix. Jet black wings contrast with a chest burning with orange red. That red is makeup, taken from mud puddles rich in iron oxide in damp limestone niches. There, they perform the mud bathing ritual. They roll, rubbing meticulously to dye each white feather into the rusty color of blood and fire. This is a rare and unique cosmetic use behavior in the animal world. Scientists believe color is a declaration of power. The more red there is, the higher the social status. A bird with plumage blazing red like fire proves it knows the terrain like the back of its hand. It knows exactly where the secret iron mineral sources are. And more importantly, it has enough time and excess energy for beauty instead of struggling to find food. In the Alps, bearded vultures are aristocrats donning royal cloaks woven from mud and pride. In the sky, the bearded vulture uses the red of blood to assert sovereignty. But under the frozen ground, survival does not need ostentation. It needs silent sacrifice. The alpine marmot understands this very well. When the first blizzards hit, covering the Alps in white, and the outside temperature drops to -20 degrees Celsius, they immediately disappear. They retreat into dungeons located 3 meters deep underground. There, they begin a 6-month biological war named hibernation. This is a controlled state of clinical death. The marmot body activates the most extreme energy-saving mode in the animal world. Their heart rate, from 130 beats per minute in summer, drops to only 5 beats per minute. Breathing becomes faint, only 1 to 2 times per minute. Body temperature drops from 37 degrees Celsius to 3 degrees Celsius. But this torpor biological mechanism is not enough to fight the cold seeping into the marrow. A solitary marmot would freeze to death in just a few weeks. Their only weapon is herd warmth. They execute the tactic of social thermoregulation. A marmot family, which can be up to 20 members, crawls into the same burrow. They curl up, piling on top of each other into a giant furry ball. And this is where social order decides life and death. The positioning is not random. The weak young with the least fat reserves are placed in the warm and safe center. Surrounding them are females and adult males. And in the outermost layer, right next to the freezing entrance, are the fattest dominant males. They accept turning their bodies into living insulation shields. They burn their thick fat reserves to radiate heat inward, keeping the future generation warm. Every few weeks, the whole herd will simultaneously wake up for a moment. They defecate in a separate corner of the burrow and restart the collective heating system. The price paid for this sacrifice is very high. After winter, adults can lose up to 50% of their body weight. Many dominant males are exhausted and never wake up when spring comes. But thanks to that sacrifice, the survival rate of the young increases significantly. While the marmot family is sinking deep into dreams underground on the snow surface, a phantom is awakening. Eurasian lynx, the silent ruler of the old forests of Europe. This is the largest of the 4 lynx species in the world. An adult male can weigh up to 30 kilograms, as large as a leopard. Their ultimate weapon lies on top of their head. Those are 2 characteristic long black tufts on the tips of their ears. These are advanced biological antennas. This tuft acts as a receiver. They help determine exact wind direction and amplify the smallest sound frequencies into the ear canal. And when combined with ears that can rotate 180 degrees independently, they form an ultrasonic hearing system. The Eurasian lynx can hear a heartbeat or the rustling footsteps of a field mouse from a distance of up to 60 meters. They can even locate prey moving underground beneath meters of snow. Their preferred targets are roe deer or chamois. However, prey 3 to 4 times their body size brings a troublesome problem. The predator cannot eat the entire prey at once, and in a forest full of thieves like bearded vultures or foxes, leaving food exposed is a stupid waste. The lynx performs food caching behavior. They drag the heavy carcass into wind-sheltered bushes using hind legs to scrape snow, leaves, and dry branches to cover the entire prey. The cold pile of snow suddenly becomes a natural refrigerator, both preserving the meat from decomposition and blocking the scent from spreading. The lynx will return to this cold storage over the next 5 to 7 days. They leisurely eat until only white bones remain. A solitary life, carefully calculated and completely invisible. That is why they are called the forest guardian, who never sleeps. The silence of winter is broken by the most reckless lovers of the Alps when spring arrives. Western capercaillie. They are the largest member of the grouse family, with males weighing up to 4 kilograms. At collective performance grounds called leks, males gather to participate in the harshest beauty and music contest in nature. They fan their tails into a giant fan shape, stretch their necks to the sky, and begin the song of destiny. The capercaillie's song is a strange sequence of sounds, ending with a hissing sequence, lasting about 3 seconds. It is during these 3 short seconds of climax that they fall into a state of extreme ecstasy. Blood pressure rushes to the bird's head enormously, and simultaneously tensed jaw muscles compress the outer ear canal tightly. They become temporarily deaf. In that moment, the world around the western Peccary disappears. They do not hear the footsteps of a stalking fox or the snapping of branches by humans. In fact, in the past, hunters called this bird the deaf chicken. They exploited exactly those 3 blind seconds to get close. If the bird stops singing, they immediately regain their acute hearing and fly away. But the instinct to propagate the lineage is stronger than the fear of death. They accept betting their lives hundreds of times every morning just to send signals of love to females hiding in the bushes. A romantic tragedy of the old forest. When love speaks, death can arrive right beside you without you even knowing. Goodbye to the love songs. We drift south, crossing the Mediterranean to reach the towering heart of the dark continent, the Ethiopian highlands, known to the world as the roof of Africa. This is the largest continuous mountain mass on the continent, a massive basalt fortress lifted by violent volcanic activity 30 million years ago. Its surface is torn apart by the Great Rift Valley, creating vertical cliffs thousands of meters deep and peaks touching the cloud layer. Here, the concept of a wild, sun-scorched Africa is completely overturned. There are no golden savannas, no migrating herds of lions or giraffes, only cold winds, fog, and absolute isolation. An island in the sky with a unique Afro-alpine ecosystem found nowhere else. On the windy peaks, where the air is so thin it makes travelers' lungs scream, a strange primate empire reigns. Gelada. They are the last remaining members of the ancient genus Theropithecus. In the colorful world of primates, the culinary rule is usually fruits, nuts, young leaves, or insects. But the Gelada tore up that textbook and threw it into the abyss. They are the only primates in evolutionary history to choose the path of grazing. 90% of their diet consists of tough grass growing close to the ground. To exploit this poor energy source most efficiently, the Gelada developed an exclusive mode of locomotion. Instead of moving on 4 legs or 2 legs, they shuffle. Creation modified their pelvic structure and equipped their buttocks with 2 thick, hard, and calloused fleshy pads. These 2 pads allow the Gelada to sit flat on the ground all day and slide from one grass patch to another without wasting energy standing up and sitting down. Their hands evolved into miniature combine harvesters. The symmetrical thumb and index finger possess extreme dexterity, helping them pluck each blade of grass, separate seeds, and feed them into their mouths at breakneck speed. An adult Gelada must chew continuously thousands of times a day to intake enough calories. Because they spend their entire lives sitting on the cold ground, displaying sexual signals on the buttocks like other monkeys becomes meaningless. Instead, the Gelada possesses an hourglass-shaped patch of bare skin right on the chest. In the breeding season, this skin patch turns a bright red like fresh blood due to changes in estrogen and testosterone levels, a wordless but weighty declaration of power. When twilight falls on the highlands, hundreds of geladas will leave the safe grasslands. They climb down vertical cliffs, thousands of meters deep, and hang themselves to sleep on rock ledges only as wide as a hand. This is how they evade leopards and Ethiopian wolves. Turning treacherous terrain into a safe shelter is how they conquer the journey of survival in Ethiopia. Sharing the pasture with the gelada is the common jackal. According to the usual logic of the natural world, the appearance of a carnivore amidst a primate troop would trigger a red alert. But in Ethiopia, these two animals have a tacit agreement. The jackals come here to hunt things that the gelada accidentally wakes up. When a troop of hundreds of monkeys moves and turns over the thick vegetation carpet, they create small tremors on the ground. Small rodents and insects, especially the Arvicanthus grass rat, panic. They run out of their burrows to avoid being trampled by monkey feet, and that is exactly when the jackal strikes without needing to waste effort sniffing or digging. Science calls this tactic commensalism. The jackals utilize the monkey troop as giant beaters. The success rate of rat attacks increases from 25% when hunting alone to 67% when accompanying the monkey troop. But this peace agreement is very fragile. It relies on an immutable principle. The jackal is not allowed to look at the baby monkeys. Male geladas with 5-centimeter long fangs always observe every move of the companion. The jackal, with sharp intelligence, understands this limit well. They restrain the instinct to hunt large prey in exchange for an abundant and easy food source from the rats. They accept being a humble moocher rather than a chased-away enemy. On the Ethiopian highlands, sometimes the smartest way to hunt is not using strength, but knowing how to choose the right companion. Unlike the common jackal, the Ethiopian wolf needs no allies to survive. This is the rarest wild dog on the planet, with a global population estimated at under 500 adult individuals remaining. They are standing on the brink of extinction, more fragile than tigers or black rhinos. The Ethiopian wolf is an anomaly of the Canidae family. They live in packs to protect territory and maintain the lineage. But when the sun rises, they separate. Each wolf is a solitary hunter on the windy grasslands. The reason for this solitude lies in the size of the prey. Their main food is the big-headed mole rat. A prey weighing a few hundred grams is not enough to share with the whole pack. Therefore, the Ethiopian wolf must work alone. Their hunting technique is a meditation session amidst nature. They walk slowly and then freeze. They can stand still like stone statues for hours in front of a burrow entrance. Every sense is focused on the flexible, rotating ears. They are listening for the scratching sound of soil or the heartbeat of the rat under the thick earth layer. This is a battle of wits between the hunter's patience and the hunted's vigilance. When the audio signal confirms the prey's location, the wolf executes a jump following a perfect parabolic trajectory. The body arches in the air, shifting all weight to the two front legs. The impact of the two paws on the ground breaks the burrow roof, simultaneously pinning the prey before it can retreat deep into the darkness. The Ethiopian wolf is the most specialized carnivore in Africa. Evolution has turned them into perfect rat-hunting machines, but that very specialization is killing them. As habitats shrink and diseases like rabies from domestic animals run rampant, the red messengers of the highlands are gradually disappearing into the mist of history. The Ethiopian wolf chooses solitude to preserve wild dignity, but when night swallows the high peaks, another predator chooses the path of walking straight into the light of civilization. Spotted hyena, the most misunderstood creature of the dark continent. In pop culture, they are cowardly and sinister scavengers. But science paints a completely different portrait. This is the carnivore with the most complex social structure in Africa, second only to monkeys. They possess the most terrifying jaws in the mammalian world on land. Their bite force reaches 1,100 pounds per square inch, stronger than both lions and grizzly bears. They can crush the femur of a giraffe like snapping a dry twig. Anywhere else in Africa, their giggling laughter is the signal of the reaper. But in Howler, a 1,000-year-old city recognized as a UNESCO heritage site, every biological rule of fear is reversed. Here exists the world's strangest peace treaty between humans and beasts. Every night, when the city gates close, wild hyena clans from suburban caves quietly enter the small alleys. They come to meet old friends, the hyena men. This is a centuries-old tradition where humans hand-feed wild creatures. This relationship is a vital symbiosis. The people of Howler believe that hyenas have the ability to see and eat evil spirits, jinn. Scientifically, they are the city's biological sanitation system. The spotted hyena's stomach is a super incinerator. Their stomach acid is so strong it can destroy bones and dangerous pathogens like anthrax or cholera. They clean up organic waste and rotting animal carcasses that humans throw on the street, preventing disease outbreaks in a cramped ancient city. Inside this city, the boundary between humans and hyenas is erased. Hyenas teach their young that humans are a safe food source.